subscribe.
Why is the R word back? Is anyone else noticing that the R word is back?
Yeah, and guess what's coming back next, you fag?
Shee, we finna go to Hoodwarts and shit.
This coming winter, HBO has destroyed even more things.
Alright, class, listen up. My name is Scissorus Grape, and this the defense against the white arts.
So when you see the popo standing like this and he finna put you in cuffs, ain't no time to be asking questions. That's why I finna teach you the magic spells.
Dindu, dindu, dindu! Babda boogity wee bapdo axen finaraxen boobdi booga boo.
What the hell he be saying?
That's cause he a level of Ebonics master and she.
You promise to beat your wife and abuse her in sickness and in health?
I do.
Excuse me? And you promise to love and cherish your husband whenever he
Abuses you? She agrees. Hello.
You may beat the bride.
Whoever left the footprints behind was barefoot. Oh, yeah. The prints are large and wide. Oh, yeah. Perhaps indicating they were left by a man. Aww.
Выходила на берег Катюша, на высокий берег, на крутой. Выходила, песню заводила, пристегнулась и заварила про того, которого любила, про того, чьи письма берегла. Ой, ты бесится.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're having a wonderful Monday night. Today is going to be a little bit of a different stream. We're doing, yes, your builds submitted on the Discord, which I realize 90% of you aren't in because you're simply not cool enough to do so, or because, you know, we were clearing it of the cancerous aids. We had to make sure the regular aids were in and the cancerous aids were out. But either way, today we are doing a build review. Okay, we're taking it back old school, but I do have to say, for the most part, with some pretty special exceptions, very special exceptions, everything's pretty good, you know, pretty high class, pretty top tier, pretty CAG, basically. Now, before we get into that, a couple silly little updates. A little birdie told me that somebody was kicking people out of their Discord for bringing me up. A little certain trench grenade was having some problems with people bringing up my name and getting muted and banned. So that's just kind of funny. All right, just funny little things happening everywhere out there. So be careful, okay? Be careful out there, homies. But let's go ahead and get into it tonight. We have Dank, Jake, of course, for the Big Toe Money Mondays. Logan sucks at shooting, and Richard, who's already brought on the Tito Pear Bear allegations. All right, how's everybody's night going so far?
Good.
Going quite well.
Very nice.
Very nice, very nice. You guys were all a little quiet.
Fantastic.
Let's turn you guys up. Heck yeah.
Need to be closer to the mic or something?
Check, check. No, my mic is not off. Stop lying to me.
John's mic is fine.
Gosh dang.
Kill
it.
Panzer right now.
Yeah, kill that
Mods,
guy.
kill him.
Mods, kill that man with a hammer. Well, let's go ahead and start out with what the tier list is going to be, because we're going to combo this. Okay, we're taking it all the way back. This is going to be a tier list and a build review. So we're going to add your builds to the tier list. Okay, we have CAG, of course, for the top homies out there. We have Smash. You know, it's appropriate. We certainly would, but maybe not top tier. LARP for, well, some of you guys out there who have retros and other cringe things. Pass, of course, and then the know yourself or the keep yourself safe tier, which hopefully won't be filled up tonight, but we will certainly see as we go. I'm pretty sure we all have at least one or two people that are going in the KYS tier right off the bat, for sure. So why don't we just get into it? Okay. Actually, before we get into it, one other thing I should say. I am going to drop the Discord link into the YouTube chat and into the Rumble chat, but because we are trying to not be infested with, again, the cancerous AIDS that we just got rid of, you do have to be a YouTube channel member, a Subscribe Star member, or a Ko-Fi member to get in. The mods will verify you and you can get on, yada, 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 so on and so forth. Or if I know you, then of course you just get in for free because you're cool if I already know you. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and...
John, one more
Go
thing.
Mhm.
Submissions are closed, guys. If you didn't get it in, we're not accepting anymore.
Okay, so here's the thing. Good point, Jake. We have hundreds of submissions, hundreds of builds to go over. The last time we did this, it was 4 or 5 hours. Jake actually requested that we start an hour early to try and get through it all. Unless there's like serious green behind it, we are not adding in random builds at the last minute to look at, because again, we have hundreds of them already loaded up in the Discord. No, it is hundreds because each person put in like 4 different rifles or handguns or setups. So no, there is definitely hundreds. It is a lot. All right. Well, let me go ahead and pull up the Discord. That should work just fine, just like that. And we'll start off with AK. Okay, so AK has a Kuna with, what is that? Is that the SIG light and aims and a cat low back pressure 9mm? That's very exciting. It's a mid-tier PCC with like a good dot. The aims is good. It's got a vertical foregrip. It's got the Magpul side folder, so it's an SBR. It's got a low back pressure can. It's fine. It's fine. So I'm going to put this, let me go ahead and drop it over here. I wonder how fast this is going to be to get this
PCCs
over.
are kind of gay in general.
Yeah, fun to plink with, not to eat.
No, you don't understand. Okay, my LARP. Actually, maybe we should just put this straight into the LARP tier because listen,
PCC instant LARP
okay,
tier.
PCC instant LARP tier, but it is pretty good though. I mean, it's a Kuno, it's roller delayed, it's suppressed, it's got an aims on it, it's got a light, but PDWs and PCCs are pretty LARPy. So if the panel agrees, it should go in LARP to start. Okay, because we are.
Can we create an extra tier that's just the bones tier
PCC
for PCC?
Bones. I'm gonna add a row below. Sure. Bones, boner, corner. Okay. So yes, that's actually, it's gonna be one. It should be one tier above KYS though. Okay.
BBC.
Well, I didn't realize it spelled out BBC, but yes, that's the BBC place for the PCC. The BBC and PCC. That's way too many letters and acronyms for me to figure out. Okay, back to the Discord. I have to do this every single time. Jeez Louise.
This is going to be fun.
This is going to be very fun. Now, this one's kind of hot. Okay, so we have an LMT. So it's monolithic, quick swap barrel if you want it. You have an Iris 3. You have a Scout dual fuel with again another cat flow through can on top with the quad, with the Vortex Razor Gen 2, with with a EPS on top. I want to say kind of hot. Okay, I know a lot of you guys will say, "Oh, quads are cringe" or whatnot, but listen, LMT monolithic upper plus a quad rail. Best way to mount a laser. The Iris is pretty good. It's suppressed. I think it's a 14.5 if I had to guess. One of the best LPVOs ever made on it. B5 furniture, which I personally like. 3D printed. I do have to give him minus points.
I was literally just about to say minus one tier for the
FCD
dust cover.
Yeah. Although, I mean, it is an ambi lower. I'm not sure which lower he went with, if that's the ADM or which one that is, but it's, I don't know, that might be a CAG candidate. What do you guys think?
It has most all the things. I mean, there's not much you would want to add to it.
So. I think this is just shy of perfection. So I would put it in the wood category.
The wood category, yes. I agree, actually. 100%. So that is, AK has some valuable, venerable additions there. Very good. Bones is very happy. I'm very happy. The only real downside of this thing is that it's got to be like 11 pounds. Yeah, 11 pounds. Because that Vortex Razor Gen 2, while very good, is like 1.5 pounds by itself, not including mount, top dot, suppressor. Iris Gen 3 or Iris 3 is fine. Quad. I mean, the LMT isn't super heavy because it doesn't have a barrel nut. The whole thing is aluminum, because it has the quick swap barrel system on the inside. So it's like not that heavy. It's maybe within a couple ounces of a standard M-lock rail or something like that. But definitely smash. Definitely smash. Okay, now, damn it, I got to go back again. Now here we go. This one, we're gonna skip one of these, but this is I don't even know what's going on. So he asked us. Oops, wrong one. He asked us to analyze this build. And maybe one of you guys can do a better job than I can.
Oh my.
That is something.
So
is that the eBay dovetail charging handle dot mount? Is that what I'm seeing?
So I think it's a Picatinny dovetail charging handle. I don't know if it's part of the back plate or if it's all locked into just the dovetail, right? But that is very, very special. And then it looks like it's set up for artillery. If I had to guess, with that many MOA built into it, like,
is that a laser?
Well, we haven't got
a laser
that.
thing on the trigger guard.
That's awesome.
Arma Laser TR22 for a Gen 3 19. So I have absolutely no idea what's going on with it, but I do know
a good EDC, I think.
Well, and the other one was that a Rock Island Armory or is that a PSA? I couldn't see it. That's a Rock
I'm not
Island.
sure what that one is, but listen, ain't nobody looking at that bulldog over there, whatever the heck that is. We're all staring at the artillery sight on a Glock 19. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Okay, and I think
it's so bad it's still
straight
bad.
to know yourself.
Straight to know yourself. I think that is appropriate for whoever came up with that. Now, would I shoot it? Yes, of course. That thing can't hold zero, though. There's no way that a Amazon special Picatinny mount onto a dovetail holds zero well enough to take long shots. Like if you're trying to hit something at 300 yards with that, good luck.
How many shots before you get trenched in the face with that optic?
Yeah, that's. I want to see it
give it a
fired
mag.
under slow motion video because I think that the dot will rock.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a yeah. I like this
almost
one.
certainly. Now here we have another one. Okay, the LMTs are getting some love early. This one is basically the same thing. Still got a full ambi lower on there. It is the quad rail version. I think this is the 12.5 if I had to guess. But on principle, I dislike this one, or I like this one less, I should say, because it's got an EOTech on a Unity riser, which I hate, not because it's like awful, but because everyone does that, okay? And because you're following the herd and you look like every other LARPerator online, I hate this build a little bit more. I mean, it's got an appropriate smaller light. I think that's the mod light, if I had to guess. It's got decent iron sights. It's got the accoutrements, ambi lower, still has the HRF Concepts magwell, SOCOM RC2 mini, I think. But that is going to suck to shoot because the RC2 has a lot of back pressure. LMTs are not particularly well-gassed guns. They're generally speaking overgassed. So, man, it might still be in like a low smash, though. What are your guys' thoughts on it?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one because while I think it is appealing aesthetically, I'm with you. The Unity riser doesn't make sense to me, and also where magnification. Like, if
I
you're going to
think
spend EOTech money, why not put a magnifier with it?
It's just
I think this is like
Instagram.
this is a CAG LARPer build. This is someone who is trying to be something they aren't. I don't know who posted it, so I'm just being really mean to you, but this feels
Yeah, be
LARP.
mean. Screw them.
Yeah, that's right.
Also, I don't
LMTs
want to
don't
be the
suck.
I don't want to be the guy.
Oh,
but
sorry.
like,
He says the other thing. Never mind.
I don't think they've ever used this rifle before.
It looks very clean. And there's another thing. If you notice, he has like a stencil Cerakote on the B5.
Topograph or whatever it is.
Can you tell that he plays COD?
Which is...
I'm not a
That's
fan of
also a little LARPy. I think this guy does get denigrated to the LARP tier.
I would
Let me put this.
Was that a stencil or was that actually a package offered with the furniture?
Yeah, I think this pretty much sums up that build. You're close, but just not quite. Not quite. Almost there. So we're going to put you in the LARP category or low pass.
I think high LARP.
Because it's good. Like, I would run this
LARP.
build, of course. As far as like magnification goes, not every gun needs a magnifier on there. And I'm sure he has the ability to add a magnifier because, I mean, it's just usually it's QD with a Unity, like flip to center with a, 193 or a 22, whatever it ends up being. But ladies and gentlemen, I don't need to show you who the name is of this build. You're going to guess it almost immediately. I wonder whose this could be. Yeah, Super Creek, Gold Ship. I wonder who this could
I
be
had to
with two
guess.
staccatos.
Could
Who
be
could
anything.
this
It's right back
possibly
there.
be?
It's probably
No,
some
just don't
degenerate
pick it up.
gooner, if
It's
I had to
in
guess.
frame.
Oh no, the guns are over there. The guns are right there.
Well, I know the staccatos. Okay, so here's the thing. The staccatos are good guns because they run. I don't personally like them that much, but I can't call it LARP because he's literally a GM. He's not LARPing, okay?
And there's like
LARPing.
40,000 rounds between those two guns, so
LARPing is a straight man, perhaps.
It's a bit gay.
No, I mean it's not all cringe, okay? He's got the skills to back it up. It's fine. It might be CAG. It might be the first CAG. You know what I'm saying? I think this
Logan.
might legitimately be CAG. Or maybe we should add another tier that's like Jade or something like this. This might be straight Jade.
Which one did you drop?
there is some jade in there in those
Yeah, there
submissions.
is. There is. I mean, look at that National Rifle Association. How many gold chip stickers do you have? 1, 2.
I think it's just one.
3.
There-
No,
there's another
you have that.
patch.
Well, patches. Yeah. Whatever. I think it's pretty Kino. Okay, so we are going to. I don't know what my kids are doing upstairs. It sounds like they're like breaking something down.
Yeah, this
Let's
goes
see.
in the
We are
gooner
going to
tier.
put this. I'm going to put this in low smash. Low smash because listen, okay, for a USPSA setup, it's pretty Kino. Okay, it's pretty good. I know Jake would run it. Jake would love it. We know
So
Jake's
I'll
case
stick-
looks way worse.
I'll stick with my Glocks. Thank you very much.
Coward.
Jake, you would
Fine.
run that like a racehorse. You know you would.
No,
He might
no.
want to do other things to the racehorses. We don't know yet. We're not sure.
No, that's Logan, not me.
I'm gonna skip that one because he literally did not give us any info, and the picture is like a zillion miles away. Okay, but now Desert Chud. Okay, Desert Chud. We're getting into the straight Jade stuff because we have the Asuka Body Pillow 15, which is I think a Criterion. No. Listen. Okay, Criterion 13.9, mega based. Okay, Surefire War Comp, Cringe, but workable with a suppressor. Okay, Streamlight Chad. Okay, very cool. BCM MCMR, EOTech, no riser, points for no riser. All right, we also got the 3x magnifier. We have what looks like the Delta Team Tactical or the what's the real one? The Rare Greed. FRT 15L3, whatever they call it, the 3-position FRT. Kind of nice, decent furniture on there. I think I'm going to knock points, though, for the wraps. I think wraps are gay. I think wraps are lame. I think you should.
Does it get a
you
point
should
back
just
because it's M81 though?
kind of. You should just paint the thing, right? You really should just paint
That's
it. So yeah,
true.
arrow
Just
M41
rattle
lower.
can it. Don't be a pussy. Paint your rifles.
Sexual assault adjustable gas block. What the heck? I don't even know what that is.
I think superlative arms.
Superlative arms.
Oh, okay. That's funny. Centurion arms, Chinese knockoff, CAC, Sandcutter, BCG. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Fine. What? Some other flowery language in there that I didn't quite notice before I started reading it. That's fine. And then he also has an MP5, like a basically unmolested MP5. Can't say the
Some
can't say
cool
the
guns, but they're on pillows that could stand up on their own. So
yeah,
this is just short of CAG tier because of those pillows, in my opinion.
Well, you can't be calling Logan.
Hey.
You can't be calling Logan a gooner and then be like, Asuka, oh my gosh.
Well,
Or is
no,
it
I mean
Minnesota?
the
I don't know.
rifle. Logan got less points in my mind because they're also staccatos and anime gooner stuff. This one, at least, they're good gun. It's a good gun, right? 2 good guns.
Good to know, Lost Era. Good to know. Well, I'm also going to put it. Oh, which one would I run first? A 13.9? I'd still say that the LMT is the top of that stack. I'm going to put it in the Smash category on multiple levels, perhaps, but underneath the Staccato stack, the Logan Staccato stack. All right, and then we're not even going to rate the other one. Oh my gosh! And then I see who comes next, and unfortunately, we are in the
It's some
anime
straight
gooner-
jade.
Straight jade.
Straight to the know
AIDS, more
yourself
like it.
tier.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we have the mod himself, the man himself, Lost Arrow. Now, this is pretty base. This is pretty Kino. Okay, so this is the Armalite SS, right? This is the Super Sass. Yeah, heck yeah. So Super Sass in 308, I want to say, or is this one in 6.5? I forget which one this is, but pretty Kino as far as large frame ARs go. And unfortunately, ignore the degeneracy on his case. But then he has a Larue, and I think this one's also 6.5 Creed, I want to say. Also pretty cool. Also pretty cool rifles. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on the large frame AR boys?
Pretty neat.
I think the Super Sass is CAG tier. I don't know about the Larue though.
You don't know about the Larue? Is it
my
just the
2
imagery
cents.
that's throwing you off
I
a
think
little
it's
bit?
the imagery. I don't know.
Nah,
The Super
those stickers
Super
give
Sass
it a
is
plus up. What are you talking about?
Logan, stop. The Super Sass is more. I think it's more appealing. It's more of a vibe than the Larue, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with Omai for once on this.
Super Sass is CAG Jade tier. It's true. Plus, it has the American flag in the background. It's pretty cool. The Larue's also good. Wood smash very much. I'm a big fan of the Larue's. So I think low smash, probably one step above Asuka, and then CAG for the Super Sass.
Really? First CAG?
First CAG is a. I mean, it's kind of memey. Like to be real, it's kind of memey, but a Super Sass is pretty cool.
It's still
all right.
neat.
Which, like, I would obviously in reality, which
say
one would I
high
actually
smash.
run? I would take the 14.5 over the Super Sass if I was actually going to run one of these. But as far as like a cool build, I'm gonna ignore your figurine collection, Lost Arrow. Okay, we're just gonna scroll right on past that one. Okay, because now we have maybe a perfect build. Okay, a perfect build for somebody like me, anyways. This is like right up my alley. So you have, once again, we have a Criterion 13.9 pin and weld with a short K can. I believe this is a YHM K can, so it's high back pressure, but a Criterion's going to handle that really well. I think we have an Iris 4 up top. We got a Primary Arms PLXC RDB, which is excellent. EPS on top, also an excellent option. We have another ambidextrous lower. We have the BCM Raider rail, which I think is very nice as well. HRF magwell, yada, yada, yada. It does all of the things. The only thing that I don't love about it per se is the 4-in-1 laser unit. However, it does save some weight not having a separate white light and laser unit on the end of your rail. So a 13.9 with a 1-8, a really, really solid 1-8 that's lightweight, does all the things. Passive night vision aiming, active night vision aiming, white light, suppressed. I think it's clean. I think it's quite clean.
It's just
Your
clean,
thoughts,
Some
James?
might say.
It's just like a rifle, man. I don't know what else to say about it.
Well,
It
where's the
is
sling?
the AR of all time.
It does all the things.
Well, but it's not. It doesn't do anything poorly. You know, this is like a rifle that does everything, right? Like if you want to run this in 3-gun and 2-gun, something like that, it is very appropriate for those circumstances. It's
you
got a
zoom back
good
in on
barrel
that?
on it. The heart's good. The optic setup is good. You know, the only little question mark, like things that I would change, obviously, I would like a reduced back pressure can, and I would like not to have a 4-in-1, but I get it for weight constraints.
It
Can you
doesn't
zoom
have
back in
anything
on that?
that's like real super duper bullshit bolted onto it. So
No, I mean there isn't anything that's bad, and I mean it's
Yeah.
got the Griffin ambi lower, which again I like ambi lowers. I think it's pretty neat, you know, pretty neat. It's a solid build. And the only thing that maybe makes it a little bit better, like a little bit better than our previous 14.5 LMT, is that I think the optic is like a half-pound lighter, which is quite nice, obviously. But just the build in general is a little bit lighter. So I would probably put this top of Smash, or in CAG.
It can't
Thoughts?
be CAG. It doesn't
not
have a
painted.
sling.
Well,
It
yeah,
doesn't
but
have a sling.
people don't
You're right.
photograph with slings. I automatically assume that
I do.
this gentleman owns a sling.
What if he doesn't?
If this man spent like $4,000 on this setup and does not own a sling, then
Who
we should
posted
probably
it? I'll do
we
some
should probably put
investigation.
him in the KYS category. Kev
I know
Dog.
someone who did some dumb shit like that. They bought a dead air can, spent $2,800 on a Daniel Defense, did not buy a sling.
Well, I'm sorry, gentlemen, but we have arrived at Reddit tier, okay? Because we have Shepard's AK build thing, abomination going on here.
AKs are gay.
Straight know yourself.
Yeah, so we have a slant breakout front, which is cringe and ineffective and really obnoxious to actually shoot. We've got some abomination of an M-lock rail bolted to the bottom with that serves basically no purpose because the only thing you can attach to it is a grip and a light. So if you wanted like laser aiming modules or anything else like that, you don't have an option to mount those, and you can already basically mount a light to an AK with just like a much simpler, much lighter attachment. You've got a side rail mount, it looks like, with a Sig Romeo 4T, and I'm not sure which model it is. And then for some reason, you grabbed the heaviest stock in Magpul's
Yuck.
lineup on a 10-pound AK. I'm not sure why you did that. And
Yeah, this
it's
is like shitty.
He's a
life.
madman.
There was so
And
many
the B5
wrong
grip, correct me if I'm wrong,
steps
but
throughout
the
this
B5
entire
grip is not
process.
supposed to look like that, is it?
Yeah, no, that's not.
No. Computer enhance.
You're
Yeah,
not.
no, that's
It's
not
not supposed to look like that.
Yeah, no, this
Mounts
is
with
like
the grip wrong,
commie.
so you pinch yourself.
The
This is
heavy
commie
stock is
lard.
for balance, dude. Yes, I love adding weight to make up for the weight in other places of my rifle. That's right. I added weight out front, so I have to add weight in the back.
I bought a
Although
heavy
it's funny
rifle, so I got to
because
make it heavier.
we're not done yet. We're not done yet, okay? Because the
John-
cringe continues because this is also
gosh.
the
no.
auger, okay? Top tier
No.
auger in chat. Now,
Oh,
to give
I
some credit,
understand.
okay?
I understand
'Cause
why he
it's-
needed the heavier stock.
Right, for balance. That's the same thing all bullpup guys say is like, but the balance. I don't care that it's 8 pounds naked, but the balance. Now, Sig Romeo 8T on top, great, one of the best optics ever made. EOTech 3X magnifier, that's fine on a shorty build like this, probably appropriate. I love how complicated it is to add a simple light to an AUG. Like we have this clipped on, pinned on, Picatinny underslung attachment with no possible way of mounting a tape switch to get a light on there. So you have to grip it different than every other gun on the market. But okay, to be fair, other than just AUG things, I don't hate it. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay. Is it
It's very,
probably too
like-
heavy? Yeah. Is it a little LARPy? Yeah. In fact, I might put this in low LARP. That's
It's
what I
probably
think
the
when I see
best
this.
AUG that's posted there.
Oh, don't
What a
worry.
high
There's
bar.
there are far worse AUGs. Hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna need you to entertain the chat for a second. I've got to figure out what's going on upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something
Sounds
with
like-
that AK. I just wanted to bring this up. AK guys in the chat will be like, "Oh, you guys are so biased towards ARs. You're just always trashing on AKs." And then that is what we are presented with. That is our sample of what the AKs are that you guys have to offer. I don't understand where that disconnect is. Like,
It's not our fault that every AK is owned by a gay guy who does gay guy things to it.
yeah, that's
Got a
true.
point.
Paint it
Some
something
AKs
normal, make it actually function, but it's still going to be heavy.
There
I
are
don't
some
know.
AKs, and I'm sure there's going to be some tonight that are actually decent, but most of them are like that. No thanks. I'm not a fan of that.
Okay, so I want the AK in KYS. I think we're all in agreement there.
Agreed.
Okay, and
Yes.
then low LARP or maybe even high LARP for the
Low
AUG.
LARP.
Low
That's
LARP.
low LARP, yeah.
Yeah,
AUG
because I
people
would
are just
rather have the other gun than
annoying.
LARP. 100%. I feel bad because he's an OG in the community. We're like, hey, your builds are trash, Auger. Get out of here, Auger. You see this? It means not welcome. Keep moving, Auger.
I mean-
this is an AR-15 neighborhood.
He did
All right.
choose to submit those. Like, he did that to himself.
That is true. That is very correct. Okay, now this guy's giving me an aneurysm because this is our very own Central Sands defense. But he decided to put it in vertical mode, but this is his work gun. And I don't mean work gun in some cringe Reddit tier. This is my go to war rifle. I mean, no, this is what he actually uses on police, SWAT, security, sniper, thingamajig, cool thing that he does from time to time. So this is his actual work rifle, which I'm not sure. Did he give us any details on it? He did not. Okay, but this is his security rifle for an event today. So pretty Kino. Okay, it's set up. It's a real gun. It gets use. It protects the most vulnerable of us. So I think it immediately gets a smash at least.
It is.
Okay.
It's to protect and serve your dog to death when they're executing a search warrant.
Well, pulling up security at an event is a little different. Although I do want to know
That's
how he
true.
likes his laser rangefinder, because I'm about to be really cringe and buy one of the laser rangefinder top mount thingamajigs for an SPR project. So I need to get his advice on which one to pick up that's not going to be like $4,000. So I like that rifle though. I think it's cool.
Yeah, it actually gets used by not a minority in gang warfare. So
Well, we don't know that.
well, maybe you're right.
I've never seen
It could
Central
be.
Sands
It could
defense.
happen. It could happen. I
what are you
do
talking
like
about?
it though. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it in the top of CAG.
Topic.
It deserves it. It deserves
I think
it.
it's a real setup, okay? All right. Let's move on. What do we got? Okay. Now here we have like this, but for PRS homos, okay? So we have actually let me pull it up on screen for you guys. You guys can actually see it. So we have a PRS build. Now, top tier optics, okay? ZCO 5 to 27. I've had the privilege of using one of those for a while. Very, very, very nice piece of scope. Way more than most people will ever need. I don't remember the name of the suppressor. Is it the 6 Dasher? Okay, so it's a real PRS nerd. It's a real PRS nerd build here. I think it's an Area 419 suppressor with the brake on the end, which is, again, more of a gamer thing. Full ARCA on the bottom, 6 Dasher. So this guy's hand loading all of his stuff in fire forming cases like a nerd. But it's still a good setup. It's still pretty good. It's pretty decent. It's for
I think
PRS.
it's LARP.
It's for PRS.
He's
guys.
pretending he's a fake sniper. It's LARP.
It's LARP. Well, no,
Oh,
I
you
mean
think you're a
PRS is a game. That's like saying USPSA is LARP. It's like, well, no, it just is that thing.
Yeah,
You know.
that's true.
So I'm gonna put it low smash.
Yeah.
Low smash.
Yeah.
Because if it was like a trash tier build that was pretending to be PRS, then it would go in LARP. But that's like you could actually use that for PRS and do quite well. So I think that goes into low smash. Low smash for me personally.
Nope. We got to drop it down a category because
Because Hawkeye likes it. Hawkeye likes it. Drop it now.
Yeah, niche caliber. Can we drop that down now?
Yeah. Well, again, but not for PRS. It would be if it was like, I don't know, a 338 caliber that was going like 2800 FPS. I think that would have to definitely drop it down. Okay, now we got even more strange, silly stuff because now we're into Berettas, A300 with a Holosun 510 on top. This one has a sling, so for you sling nerds, okay, for your tactical shotguns. Although honestly,
I like it.
I mean, it's an A300, so I mean, it's decent. The optic looks a little bit out of place, just subjectively. You know, I'm like, it's not quite as cool as it could be with something a little bit more appropriate to a shotgun. I suppose it's fine. It just looks a little out of place.
Well, correct me if
Yeah,
I'm wrong.
again, a 510 is totally fine for it. It's very, it's a big window dot. It's a little taller. It just looks a little off. That's all.
Didn't they have a direct thread version?
I think that came later, so it depends on when he got it. But the A300 is a decent enough shotgun. You know, it's one of those ones that everybody recommends when they're talking about what's an actual good semi-auto shotgun to pick up for, like, you know, hard use, quote unquote. But
yeah.
I don't know
think that shell holder is staying on there. If it's velcroed on, that's not going to stay on while you're shooting, bro.
Yeah, well, Velcro's good. I use Velcro when I was doing 3-gun stuff on shotguns.
I don't know, man.
The problem I've had with these style is the elastic eventually starts to wear out, so you've got to wear them brass up, otherwise your shells fall out.
Yeah, so that is an A300. He's saying SKRP gear, sling adapter, and an S-Tac side saddle. And again, I think I still have somewhere around here. I have like 5 S-Tac, the shotgun cards that are like 6 shell holders, so you can literally just slap them on there whenever you need to. Pretty nice. I kind of like that. So as far as tier goes, it's not LARP. It's better than LARP, but it's also not. It's not a smash necessarily, or maybe it's a low smash.
Is this the first pass? Because it's not a LARP or anything.
Well, but it's not bad. I wouldn't for a shotgun, right? In context of a shotgun, like would I run an A300 with an optic and a side saddle? Like
it will do the shotgun things.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you rather have a 1301 though?
I mean, for the money. It's a shotgun.
That's actually okay. Fine. Tusk is saying no light, so we can actually for a combat shotgun, we're putting it in a pass.
It's no light, kilt in the streets.
Pass seems harsh, considering we have an AUG in LARP. I'm gonna put it in LARP. Harsh. Okay, it's in LARP. Okay, it doesn't have a light on it. You're LARPing. Okay, it's not a real combat shotgun until it has a light on it. All right, now this guy. Here we have a pass. I think this is going to be our first pass. I think this is an easy pass to get to. We have a arrow lower or upper, which is actually limited edition now. Okay, you can't find these anymore. You have the Atlas R1 handguard, which is very mediocre pinch lock, mediocre anti-rotation. Well, let's see. What other specs does he have on it? Absolutely nothing. Thank you very much for all of the information. I see that it has a SIG MSR 1-6 on top, a 45-degree selector, which immediately puts it down a tier. So honestly, dude, I know that it's a collectible and whatnot now because they don't make them anymore, right? Because that company is dead. But I gotta say, man, it's a pass for me. I need to send him on the panel.
I think it's a pass. Yeah.
That's
also what's
incredibly mid.
What's all that? Does he have the Cordura wrap stuff on there too?
Let me go back to it real fast.
It was too small on my screen.
No, I think it's painted lower.
It's painted. It's a painted lower, and then it has a tan grip and a tan upper. So he's painted the lower probably from some other build, and then he has a tan upper slapped onto it. So that would be my guess. So that's a pass. Big pass. Okay. Now here's one, and I'm actually going to let the panel, because I'm going to guess that they haven't seen this one specifically, but I'm going to let the panel rate this one. There's something very special about this.
What's special about this?
Well, I don't know. What do you rate it?
What do I rate it? I mean, it's pretty. It
Why is
seems
the upper-
relatively
upper?
basic.
What's that, Richard?
I was wondering what was up with the. Okay. So the rotation tabs. I
There's
don't know, man.
something. There's something off about this gun here. Some people in chat have already gotten it. This is an airsoft gun.
Oh.
This is not a rifle because
Really?
this is a submission from our Euro bro,
Oh my
our
gosh.
UK bro, Sithnix. I can't pronounce that. My tongues doesn't work like that.
Hey,
So
yeah,
this,
Neepold.
this is a definitional LARP.
Yeah.
It can't be anything else, bro. It is a LARP. Now, listen. All right. It's very funny that he has like a real build cloned with like a, it's a BCM upper. It's got the correct grip, the correct stock. It has like a Sig Romeo 5 on top with a Streamlight as a light, which is like, okay, everything there is pretty cool, but it is airsoft and it's the best he can get, but it's got to go into LARP.
So have you guys seen any of his other builds?
I've seen some of them, yes.
Yeah, all of his stuff is it's nicer than a lot of the shit that I have, funny enough. But he is very, very autistic when it comes to that stuff. And
it's airsoft CAG, man.
Yeah, he's doing his best. And I don't know what airsoft costs over there in the UK, but it might be more expensive than some of our stuff.
Just his license.
It definitely is.
Wait,
Just
sorry, his
license.
airsoft license?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to have a license to have that level of airsoft.
Right.
I believe it's a couple $100 just to keep that up.
Okay, so this
boy
might also
Andrew.
go in Bones Boner Corner because this is from our one and only Around the Fire LLC FFL bro, and this is his under the counter gun. Okay, in his store. This is a Ruger RXM with a UTG 33 round mag, which may or may not work. All right, you have a real Streamlight TLR1, and then I don't remember the name of that can, and I don't even know. It's a Swamp Fox optic.
The richest wigger.
Honestly,
yeah, this is the wigger build.
John, this is literally a Battlefield 6 build. This is
the Mod
this is a
9K.
Battlefield 6 build right here.
But listen, okay, it's an RXM with all of the things on it. Okay, like literally, it's weird because it's like it's suppressed, which is okay. You're adding like double the cost of the handgun in your suppressor alone. It has the real TLR1, not a knockoff. But he couldn't buy a real Glock stendo mag. You had to go with the UTG stendo mag, and then whatever was left over in your budget, you're like, I'm gonna get a Swamp Fox optic. I'm not sure why. When Swamp Fox red dots are like about the same cost as a Holosun, it's like, what are we doing here?
Here's
No,
the
I
thing.
feel like he started with the accessories first, and then when he had
Public
a little bit of
range
money
moment.
left over, he's like, I'll just get the RXM.
I think
Have them on the wall too.
I think
I mean,
what the
listen,
thing is
I'm
with-
shooting an RXM right now. I think it's a fine handgun. The base gun, it's fine. Okay, it's definitionally fine, but it's just a weird amalgamation of accessories, right? Because guns don't feed unless their magazines work. So why we're running with an $11 stendo mag is hilarious to me. That's the funniest part of this build. Absolutely.
This is I think this is Around the Fire, being a gun store owner, being bored and just deciding to throw whatever he can find onto a pistol and just I don't know, because
This
he's not
Swamp
poor,
Fox
he
isn't
does-
selling. This UTG mag isn't selling.
There you go. There you go.
Oh
Yeah.
well.
Just gotta use it. Gotta use it
Actually, that's a
somewhere.
good
putting
point.
it
So
all
this is
together,
like
man.
this is like, when you walk into one of those gun stores and there's the discount bin, right?
Yeah.
Instead of putting up the discount bin, he was like, I'm just going to put the stuff on a gun. I'm just going to run it, okay? You guys
Okay.
can't stop me. You
This
guys
is
can't
Already
stop
paid
me.
for it.
This is the
Yeah.
casserole that you make when you're running out of food and you just kind of like grab everything that's left in the pantry and throw it in a
Everything
pan.
casserole.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
what that is.
But listen, okay, I'm going to put it underneath because the Kuna, like that Kuna setup, I would absolutely run with that in competition or whatever. It's kind of cool. Like that would actually be a fun gun to shoot. The RXM with a suppressor on there and all that other stuff, I don't even know if it would run. First off, it's got to go in Bones Boner Corner there.
I Disagree.
I
I
don't think
think
this
it
is a
needs to
spot
go
for it.
in. I think it needs to go into the LARP category because he is LARPing as a true in.
He's LARPing as a wigger. No, I mean it's not LARP. He is a wigger, dude. I mean, look at the
This is
tats,
not
bro.
LARP.
Let's let the witnesses here consult the evidence. Okay, we are dealing with a true wigger. Okay,
let him live his truth.
But I mean, like it's. I mean, it almost deserves to go into pass, or maybe even know yourself. But I think Bones Boner Corner is a good substitute
I think
here.
it belongs where it's at.
Oh my gosh! And then what is this nonsense?
This
There's
is
3
some
builds in
straight
there.
CAG.
I'm actually going to skip those because there's 3 different builds, and I'm not going to
Those are
triple
pretty
up.
cool,
that.
by the way.
It's all the same
Those are
thing.
pretty cool, by the way.
556. Come
Yeah,
on.
it's cool. Yeah. Anyways, here we go. Now this might be a LARP, okay? And the reason why this is a LARP is because yes, it is a Mark 12. Yeah. Cool. It's got the optic, it's got the laser rangefinder, it has a RMR mounted at a 90-degree angle on the left side of the optic. It's quite strange, okay? It is a very strange looking build that is effective, but I think this guy is definitionally trying to LARP as something he ain't, okay?
It works, but why would you do it the way he did it?
Truck's so dirty, rifle's so clean. I don't get it.
Clean? That's cool. Well, I don't know.
Yep.
It would technically work, I hope. It's just, I don't know why the red dot is mounted there unless you're left-handed and there's no way to get like a 45-degree offset on that. 90 is a bold choice. Yes, the 90-degree offset, not often seen. Dude, the converging 0 on that has got to be hilarious.
Shooting with both eyes open.
I want to see the video of him zeroing that dot.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Shooting
I mean, it has
both
the
eyes
bipod on the
open.
front. It's got the Ames 5 suppressor, or like the overbore suppressor system that's designed for the Mark 12. So it's LARPy, okay? Would it be fun to shoot? Would I shoot it? Heck yeah, absolutely. But I think it deserves to go in LARP. Not even as a negative thing. I think you're LARPing. It's fine. Yes, I would actually. You know what? I'm going to put it underneath the AUG.
I would
behind the AUG.
The AUG is more usable.
AUG is more
shot
usable.
More.
Yeah. All right, now who did this? Vintage Welfare. Okay, the Black Queen knockoff herself. SKS posting in 2026. Really? Really?
Oh, is that one of the?
It's hilarious.
What suppressor is this?
I think it's a.
I don't know.
It's something terrible.
No, that's not it.
I
don't know.
No
but this
idea
is-
what suppressor this is.
I think this is LARP.
Is it LARP or pass? No, it's not even a real build, so it has to be LARP. You're right.
It's
Jay.
LARP. Yeah, it's a phony build.
It's
Well,
cool if you got it for like $15 back in the day, but if you actually,
he's got the extended magazine on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but extended. Yeah, we have a 10-round magazine. Isn't that exciting?
Ooh.
Or like a 50. I don't know what those are, but they're very funny. Very, very funny.
I think those are 20.
Low LARP. Okay, I would take the airsoft gun before that.
Yeah, that's a pass for me, dog.
Yeah.
Airsoft gun
Okay.
probably more reliable.
Well, we're gonna have to take a break here in just a second to get to some of your guys' support. But before we do, we'll knock a couple more of these guys out. Oh shoot, where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Let's see here. Krogs. Okay, now I might be shooting one of these very soon at a match in Washington. So let's see here. Now this looks like textbook LARP. Okay, so we got a T2, I want to say, on a ADM mount. Is that the one? We have a D-ball up front. I forget which version. We got an old can on a quad rail FSB with the shorty vertical foregrip on there. It's actually pretty good. It's a usable setup for the most part. I actually don't entirely despise this thing. So there's some points there. And then he put in another build, and what the heck even am I looking at? Is that a
Rose HK?
Rose? Yeah, we're gonna skip the 416. We'll just talk about this one. Okay, this one. maybe even a smash, maybe even a really low smash, because
I'd
it's
call it a smash.
yeah, it
It's
has
usable.
all
It's
the
very
things
nice.
that you want. I think there's a white light on the other side with the dual switch, right? That would be my guess is why there's a dual switch on it, is there's a white light hiding on the other side of the gun. So I actually like that. I think that does end up being a low smash. A low smash, not super high.
Low smash
put it in here.
tickling into LARP.
Low smash. But I mean, it's usable, right? So it's not just LARPing. Like, you could actually use that as a regular gun. Okay. Oh, no. Here we go. Now, this is something you don't see every day. This is something that probably Oh My would be gooning after. Like, mid-2000s precision AR 24-inch barrel fluted cringe, right? So you have like the old like wire cutter finned muzzle brakes with what looks like a ballistic advantage, straight fluted heavy barrel. You have an over the bore bipod, some ancient vortex scope from like 3 generations ago. Trash
brass
tier
catcher.
handguard.
There's a brass catcher on the other side, I think.
Yes, of course, of course. PRS stock, venerable PRS stock. We have, for some reason, one of those old angled foregrip thingies, which those looked so cool for a while, dude. Back in like 2014, if you saw those on a build, you're like, oh, dude, that guy knows what he's doing. Those are so cool because you like wrap your fingers around and it feels so cool. But no, like
12
this, you would
years
see
ago.
this guy.
It is not aged well at all.
No, you would see this guy at a public range shooting like, you know, what at 100 yards probably, and all he ever does is zero the gun over and over again every year. He doesn't actually shoot it at any distance.
You're talking
But
about
it was
like
probably so hard 10 years ago.
This is a pass for me.
Hard pass.
Or maybe lower.
Maybe lower? Lower than a pass?
I guess it's a pass. Yeah, we'll just say pass.
I think it's a pass.
I don't want
I think
this.
it's a
I don't want him to know himself. Not quite yet.
Not that it would be terrible. Not that it would be terrible to actually shoot, but it's silly, okay? Now, here we have a textbook cringe LARPer, okay? Just because half the panel is wearing his clothes doesn't mean that he doesn't fall into the cringe pass, know yourself tier. We have Weekend Gunner with his
buddy.
TCSL 2-gun setup. So what the heck is this rifle? Well, it's a Shadow 2, so it is definitely going into KYS territory here.
Homosexual.
But we got a competition upper rifle, basically. You know, it's just like, you know, I don't know, what rail is this? This is an interesting build.
It's one of the Gibbs arms, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay, yeah, with
are.
the side charger. The side
Those things are
charger,
awesome.
competition upper, crazy break on there. Ames is a good dot. Heck yeah. And we have perhaps one of the greatest competition pistols ever made, ever in the history of competition, the CZ Shadow 2, also homosexual.
And does he have the Shadow 2 grip on there too on the rifle? It's like the same grip angle and everything.
I don't know what grip that is, but I know that he swapped out the brass grips for the aluminums, I want to say, because they were too heavy for his soft little hand, so he needed to lighten them up a little bit, which is fine. No, I get it. Takes a real man to run a 55-ounce Shadow 2 like me. But no, I actually like the setup is very usable in context of competition.
It's a competition rifle. You can't judge it off of anything other than that.
I think most competition rifles are pretty ugly, just generally speaking.
Sure.
Oh, they're gross looking, but they're not made to look nice. They're just
here's the question though.
Stuff.
We put Logan's competition setup in the Smash category.
He's got to move way down.
So, but what I'm saying is, does Weekend Gunners with the Shadow 2? So it's like the Shadow 2, a little gay, it's CZ. But what's gayer? Okay, anime stickers and patches or a CZ Shadow 2?
I'd say the Staccato's gayer.
Okay, perfect. All right, so yes, Weekend Gunners is going 1.
Shockingly self-aware. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's definitely gay. You're right.
He knows.
All right, so Weekend Gunners, so far the top competition rig in here. Perfect. All right. Back to Discord. As I press these buttons for the 1 millionth time, and we're like 5% through this list. We're an hour in, guys. This is not going to go well. Now, here we go. Very important in the chat, okay? Now, this is a very specific use case, okay? Because this is my top security guy, the head security chief at Focus Trip Industries here, Pay the Snucka. And unfortunately, dog, I'm going to die because he's got a Grand Power Strybog, dude. I am cooked, okay? We thought the Secret Service did bad trying to protect Trump. Well, guess what? My guys are even more retarded, dude. So it's not going to go well for me.
Yeah. Bag gun.
No, I would pay Snuka $200 an hour to protect me with that thing under his Carhartt.
Well, so here's the thing, okay? So I don't even know what dot that is. That looks like a Siley dot. Are you kidding me?
I was about to say, is that a Siley?
You have a Siley cat on a witness-marked no-name riser. You
Don't
have
worry,
no
guys.
muzzle device because
He
you're
won't
too
lose
poor to
grip.
afford a suppressor. You have a 1-point bungee sling that I had in 2004 and a folding stock. So you got an MP5K sized gun. I don't know, man, dude. I think I'm gonna die. I think this one has to go in the bottom of Bones Boner Corner, okay? Which means that we should probably add another B to it. It's gonna be Bones Bottom Boner Corner. But oh well.
I
Actually,
love
maybe
the tape job on it too. That's
actually, I would probably take it over the
awesome.
RXM though. So I think I'm gonna put it one higher than the RXM. It's close, all right. I probably need to upgrade my security budget. Really, it's probably reflects poorly on me that I just don't pay this guy at all. Am I gonna
a little
skip
more to get him a better gun?
Bro, are you actually tarded, Hugler? I can't believe this, okay? This guy's like, hey, rate my build. Although we will see a better example of this. And then look at this. He's like, here's half of it. Here's half of it sideways from a horrible angle. It's like, can I see the whole thing, please? Is that a Bear Creek Arsenal? Bro, is that a Bear Creek Arsenal upper, dude?
No.
I mean, it's Thug. It might be.
No, it's not. There's engraving.
You might be doing it just for fun.
Is it a Noveski then? Because it's Bear Creek Arsenal apes the Noveski lockup, and that's what the Noveskis do.
It's probably Noveski. I think Thug is more. He has better taste than Bear Creek, but not good enough.
So
to
this is
avoid
cool.
Noveski.
So we got binos and an Ecotty, or whichever version of that is the Rix NVC or whatever they call that one. Actually, a good setup. But let's rate his pistol, okay? Straight to know yourself. So
Shadow Systems.
Shadow Sisters.
Shadow Sisters. It's comped. It's got a 407 comp on there. It's got a TLR7 HLX or whatever it is. So first off, the gun is unreliable. We added a port on it to make it even less reliable. We have a magwell on there and the biggest dot possible, so it's no longer concealable, dude. Just buy a 17 or a 47. If you're gonna make a gun 47 or 17 sized, you should just buy that gun instead.
Skill. I could argue skill issue on the dot. I conceal with my 407 comp just fine.
No. I know that because I do the same thing. But it's like if we're making a small gun very big, we should have just started with a bigger gun.
Big gun, not small gun.
Buy big gun. Because I carry a 507 comp, or sometimes even bigger than that.
I got some intel on that upper. Apparently, it's a Stubborn Mule Manufacturing. His AR. I don't know. I've never even heard of that company, but
I've never heard of it either.
Yeah.
Dude, I almost hit the reset button on the tier list and I would have actually killed myself live.
Put John straight in the know yourself category.
Yeah, straight in the know yourself category, which is where I'm putting the Shadow Sisters, okay? Micro-comped cringe builds. I know that Grantham just put out a video on, what was it, a 43X Ramjet or something the other day? Was that the one that he did? Meh. Not my thing, okay? All right, let's see here. Now, this might be straight into CAG territory here, but for very different reasons. So here we have the the great patch, the great patch here. But we have a Ruger Mark IV, we have a Trijicon SRO on top, which is pretty based, okay, and they're matching colors, points for that. And then we, for some reason, went with one of the more expensive 22 cans on the market with the Cat no-name weird one, and kind of Kino, okay? Kino aesthetic, maybe the CAG assassin gun.
Yeah, this is the CAG assassin gun for sure. This is what you do to take care of problems. I like
those
this.
Ruger Mark IVs are awesome guns.
What problems? What problems would we take care of with this, Jake?
The Gentiles, John.
Oh, the Gentiles. That's right. That's right. We got to get the Goyim. The Goyim are working up. Jimmy, get me the Mach 4 with the cat suppressor on it.
The Goy Slayer.
Correct me if I'm wrong. But is that the artwork that Cat uses for their suppressors?
They might,
is that
because Cat is weird. Cat's art is just very strange.
I mean, that's pretty funny though. If they're using
it is
that.
funny.
That's just pretty funny.
All right. CAG, low CAG. Fine. For a Ruger Mark IV, I think it's fine. It is what it is. Oh my gosh. Okay. Another one of these. Like, I guess he's trying to get brownie points for Doggo or something. But here is Gloop's beautiful setup, which is a poor tier rifle from 2012. So what deets do we have any details on it? We have literally no details on it. Thank you very much.
Real quick, that shirt that he was sent is the official Cat logo for their 22 cans. I just went through their website.
Okay, I figured. That's pretty cool. That's fine. I would wear that shirt for very different reasons than probably what they intended with it. But here we go. So we have a drop-in quad rail, Streamlight, Protec 2, probably an old Holosun 403B, I want to say, an HM3X magnifier, which is fine. Some sort of single stage bow trigger on there, vertical foregrip, government profile barrel, Magpul furniture. But
do you know how
I think the worst thing about this is am I wrong? Is this for a left-hander?
Huh?
Because how else do you activate that light?
I have no idea.
That is a good question.
He might be a lefty.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Bluetooth.
I agree.
Here's the thing. Gloop is what we call Appalachian CAG. Do you know how many crackheads or cryptids he's had to neutralize with this build?
That's a good point.
Gloop actually does the work. He's in the trenches.
Okay, now the question is, would you guys rather run the Gloop 15, a Mark 12, or an AUG?
I'd rather, I mean, I don't see an issue with the Gloop 15 other than I'd put the light on the other side.
Well, listen, it does not belong in Smash, okay? Smash has like some really solid setups in there. Is like
the problem is I'd probably rather use that than the AUG.
Yeah.
Right. Because I mean, look at the top of LARP. Okay, the top of LARP is a nice 13.9, or is that another one? No, that's the 12.5 LMT. Okay, but it's just a little LARPy. It's high LARPy. In no way is this used parts spare build as good as that at all. But you might be right that it's better than the AUG, but I'm actually going to drop it one step below the AUG because the AUG has way better optics. EOTech magnifier, Sig Romeo 8T, so it's night vision compatible as well. And then you also have a light that's actually usable and is on the right side of the gun. So I think that somehow an AUG is still the second highest in LARP tier. That rifle's a smash. Okay, bro. You're outing yourself, dude. You're outing yourself. All right. Well, we're going to take a break because actually, no, we won't. This one here will end the first little session before we have an intermission here because look at this nonsense, guys. This is just straight up trash tier LARP. Okay. This is trash tier LARP. So we have a Midwest. No, it's not. What rail is this? Oh, is this a UTG? This is a UTG rail. Yeah, it is. It is a UTG rail. Oh my gosh. In an FSB build. Amazon Special Light? What the heck is that?
Oh man.
What is that?
I thought it was a bipod at first.
No, that's a flashlight, bro. That is a flashlight.
Yo.
The Difrico grip, this is a Desert Operator.
It's oh my gosh, dude. Come on, man.
Is this a PMAG or is this another one of those UTG mags?
That's a
it's a PMAG.
That's a PMAG.
Okay.
It's a windowed PMAG Gen 3, and that's also a KP15.
I know. I was about to get to that. Yeah, we have a KP polymer. Ugh, one piece lower.
Yuck.
Look at this. We have a Romeo MSR or Romeo 5 Gen 2, and whatever the heck this magnifier is that I've never seen before on the lowest mount I've ever seen for a magnifier. And by low, I mean low in reference to the Picatinny. This is still like a 3-inch height over bore, or sorry, 3-inch above rail, not above bore. It's probably 4.6 inches above bore.
That magnifier, is there a mount there? Is it just? It looks like it's bolted directly to the pick rail on the.
Maybe it is. Again, I've never seen that before.
I think there is a mount, because if you look at the little barrel down there, it looks like there's a seam in the middle, so it hinges right on that.
Yeah, that's possible.
Like
Again,
right above
it's
that,
a
yeah.
very low mount. That is the lowest. Is that the UTG magnifier? I have no idea. Yeah, the only good part, as somebody's pointing out in chat, is the Geisley charging handle. That's it. That's the only part that I would keep on this entire build. I would literally throw everything else away. The magazine can stay, but everything else I would throw away.
The rear side assembly.
Oh, of course, yeah. The rear side is fine. The bolt carrier might be fine. Yada yada yada. But the trigger, depending on what the trigger is, might be good. But listen, I'm tempted because I'm biased. Okay, against fixed stock ARs. I'm biased against polymer lowers. I'm biased against FSBs. I hate when they mount optics to a carry handle. It is a terrible way to mount optics. I will put it above the AK.
It could be worse. It could be one of the detachable carry
a little
handles
bit
with a
because
mount
I
on top of
think
that.
the Shadow Systems goes above the artillery Glock. The Shadow Systems also goes above the AK.
Sorry, Shep.
And the KYS 15. It's not the KP 15. It's the KYS 15. It's the top of KYS because I would still take it over the AK because it is still an AR at the end of the day. But that optics mounting is awful. Absolutely awful. Beardo, YouTube has started giving me body pillow ads.
Oh, God.
Sorry, say again?
I want to send you my KP15 just
I'm not going to do it. I have too many things to talk about and review and shoot. And this is true. I am a flat top supremacist. Every day, dude. All right, well, let's get to some of your guys' support real fast. And I pulled this up earlier because I knew I was going to need it because before the stream even started, dude, St. John's Crusade for $20 says going to miss most of the stream thanks to being in an MRI. Well, I pray that that goes well. Pro tip, do not bring your gun to an MRI. Not going to go well. Don't do that. Can we get some Jade version of Big Toe Money to begin this cursed stream? Christ is king. Take care of your bodies when you are young. This is a threat. Well, so is this because we got at least 30 seconds of Jade Money.
That man's smiling. Come on.
It's embarrassment is what it is.
That is
you
very,
love it.
We know you
very
like
funny.
it. You like it.
Thank
Not
you,
as much
St.
as you
John's
love
Crusade.
Umas.
Listen, I hope that helps. When you're in the MRI machine, because sometimes you have to be in there for a long time, if you could ask them to Google Big Toe Money and play that while you're in the MRI machine, dude, that would be so funny. So funny. Thank you. Thank you, St. John's Crusade. Mega Base, Chudge Holden. Member for 6 months says, Richard, I'm reminding you, Pear Bear. We got you, Chudge. Zany Coferdu says, John, show my gat, or Jake's toes gets it. Well, listen, Jake Toe Money is integral to the show, so I need to protect his toes. I did see you dropped a big donation later on, so I will get to that. Thank you, Zany. Amorai Boy for 2 says, Leighton Gay, just like Bubba from Cell Block 4. Well, there's a lot of gay things happen in jail, okay? So I've been told. I wouldn't know. Jake told me all about it. Thank you, Amorai Boy. Polly B for $20.
I like to wear one around my neck because I'm gay.
Guntubers, Fear, Solidus Trip. I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harakira Rock. I need scissors, 61.
Okay.
I did not know what was coming next after that. I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harakira Rock. I need scissors, 61.
Is this guy on an ayahuasca trip right now? What's going on?
Like a little bit of
I
crack.
think this might be an activation sentence. Someone's mind is waking up right now.
Somebody in chat just killed themselves or is currently going on a rampage. Mitt Rhombus for 5. Thank you very much, Paulie. I appreciate it. Mitt Rhombus for 5 says, what happened to the Jade Money songs and variants, the vids that I had found? They're all gone now. By the way, what song was just playing now? So that is it is a AI mashup of an old Russian folk song with Dvorak's Ninth Symphony. So you're welcome for that intro song. Thank you, Mitt Rhombus. Appreciate that, sir. I have them all, so if you message me, I can get them to you. Paulie B for 5 says, I'd have submitted a build, but I'd have to finish one first. Yep, that is the problem. Restless AR syndrome, is very real. The Lord Potato becomes a new YouTube channel member. Thank you very much. Once again, I'm going to go ahead while we're on the subject of all this nonsense. I will go ahead and drop the server invite into the YouTube and Rumble chat for everybody. And if you want to join the server, you do have to be a YouTube channel member, a Subscribestar channel member, Rumble channel member, Ko-Fi channel member, whatever it happens to be, whatever you guys want. Thank you, Lord.
Really
Lord
cool.
Be cool if you did. Zanico for 20 says, my Mark 18 on X. I don't care what Jake says. He's not the boss. Richard is. Thank you very much. Okay, let me see if I can find your build real fast. Zanico, you want me to show off your Mark 18?
Special treatment for this homo.
Well, 20
barely
bucks
legal
20
rifles
bucks,
in your area.
Dude,
20
I'll
bucks
show your
is 20
bucks for
bucks.
20 bucks.
That's
You think I'm not going to show a
crazy.
Mark 18 for 20 bucks? Come on.
Yeah, wow,
So
that's
specifically the Mark 18 here in the middle, I guess. Okay, so it's retro. This is definitional LARP. So we have the ancient EOTech that's probably delaminated. We have a broom handle with a tape switch on it so that you squeeze it with your hand. All right. An ancient Surefire light, a glow stick taped to the buttstock. That's an interesting
All
idea.
correct and all Colt receivers, he just told me.
Okay. Well, and it has an A1 points for the A1 grip because I like the A1 grip over the A2 grip. It looks like an RC2, maybe an RC2 mini, but from here it kind of looks like an RC2 standard. But I think it is LARPy, and those freaking lights do like 40 candela. They are so trashed here.
It's the
But
definition of LARP.
it goes in LARP.
Someone said
And honestly,
Taliban
dude,
submission.
It's got to be one step above. Because the Mark 12 is like usable still. I don't even know if that EOTech works. I'm conflicted. Although no, maybe it goes one step above the Mark 12 because at least it does have a light, whereas the Mark 12 doesn't. Even if
Yeah,
that
it looks
light
like
is
some of
again
those have
trashed
actually
here.
been shot a little.
Oh yeah, no,
Or at
he
least
probably
been
has
beat
shot.
around.
Well, I mean, listen, that stuff came out in 1998. I hope it saw some use in the last 2.5 decades. Smitty Werben Jaegerman Jensen for 5 says, looking forward to seeing what y'all say about my shizlick in the VOD tomorrow. God bless. God bless you too. Thank you very much, Smitty. I don't know. Maybe we've already roasted it. I'm not sure yet. Boogie Down Syndrome for 2 says, who do I have to F to get back in the Discord? I think it's Jake. Did we settle on that,
right.
Jake? Did we write that down? Who
You
it was?
know, I am not interested. No thanks.
You're not?
Maybe Logan. If you
What
put
if-
on horse
what if Boogie Down Syndrome
put on
is a
horse
10
ears
out
and a
of 10
tail, I'm sure
Floyd?
Logan would be.
That's true. Okay. What if it was an Uma, or what if it was a 10 out of 10 Floyd that wanted to get married to you before you had intercourse? Okay. Then would you be down? Boogie Down Syndrome?
I don't know, John. That's a crazy hypothetical.
That's a wild question.
I'll have to think about
Thank
it.
you for the $2, Boogie. I appreciate you. No, but you just have to become a YouTube channel member or a Subscribestar member or a Ko-Fi member or an unsubscribestar. it's $2 and you can charge back. Like, I don't care. I don't care. It's $2. CM Scar for 5 says, finally found out my fiance's father's job. He's a head engineer at Anduril Industries. I'm gonna get me one of those cat ear helmets. Base? That's cool. Heck yeah. All right. A little scary, but also cool. Let me know if he needs somebody to do product development or testing. Like, hit me up, okay? I'll wear a cat ear helmet and see in 4D or whatnot. That'll be fun. Thank you, CM Scar. I mean, Jake wears a cat ear helmet for free, so I would do it. Tuss the Third for 2 says, can I get Logan's phone number asking for my Oh no.
Yeah, I'll DM it to you.
Tusk's uncle is a very special man. I didn't even know he was out of jail yet or allowed within 500 feet of a school. So thank you, Tuss.
I don't think he's supposed to be out of jail yet. So
yeah, maybe that's the problem. Maddie Bizcool, member for 7 months, says vert grip plus short length of pole plus high mount is kind of cringe. Yes, 100%. Thank you, Maddie Bizcool. Appreciate that. Slap for 2 says, is Logan LARPing as a straight man?
I would say so.
Damn. Thank you, Slap. Tuss the Third for 2 says, carpeted bathroom,
Everything
yay or nay? Well, I mean, the Umas that he's into are mostly female. They might be based off of male horses, but most of them are female presenting.
The Umas themselves are all female.
Carpeted bathroom, yes. Carpeted walls too. Have you ever seen that before? Pretty cool.
Wait, carpeted walls? What are you talking about?
Carpeted walls. They used to do that. They used to carpet the floor, the walls, and the ceiling. Apparently, that way you could beat your wife and no one would hear.
The ceiling?
Yeah, they used to do some crazy stuff back in the day, John.
Civil rights was a mistake. Sam Toaster, member for 1 month, says AK quote unquote people are a different breed of humans. That's what I'm saying, okay? You know, there were some certain Austrian painters who wanted to remove the Slavs ethnically. And I'm just saying, if he had been successful, we would have never gotten the AK. So, you know, maybe there were some bad things in there too, okay? Not everything was perfect. A couple little hiccups along the way, but good ideas overall.
Improvement.
5 says, need a GWAT category, cloners press 1. We have a LARP. We have a LARP category. I mean, you could add like a million categories. If you could do a retro, you could do a cloner, you can do a LARP, you can do a cringe, you could do, you know, all sorts of silly things if you wanted to. Thank you, Zany. Appreciate that.
We do have a LARP category. That's right where you went, Zanico.
Zanico, you already paid me for it. Stop paying me money. Stop it. Stop giving me more money. Says slips John a $5 bill. GWAT pile I posted on X. No, we took a look at it. You're firmly in the middle of LARP category. Okay, some of those builds. I mean, if we rated all the builds, you would probably be up a little bit higher because some of the other builds are also quite good, I would say, and they're a little bit more usable. But overall, solid clones for you cloner dudes out there. Thank you, Zany. Heathen from Texas for 5 says, I am here late because work is gay, starting from the beginning to catch up. Well, I hope you're enjoying the builds that we're probably still roasting. Thank you, Heathen. Doc the Augtist for 2 says, how much for a late entry in your Discord DM? I don't know, man. I don't know, Jake. We charge $20 to show Jake's toes, and how much? Yeah, exactly. Dank has the right mentality here, okay? Because we have hours worth of content yet to get to. Vintage Welfare for 5 says, I can't believe you called my POS LARP. Could have cemented a URGI, but that's boring, and that's worse than LARP. Okay, it's fair. Yeah, just don't be boring. Gene Ocean for 5. Skinhead vintage, John, what? What was that, Jake? Sorry?
That's not the real vintage. He's a LARPer.
Oh, no. Vintage. That's Vintage Welfare. Yeah, I know. He is a LARPer.
I know. Yes. He's literally a LARPer, so it's just ironic.
He's LARPing as a LARPer. Thank you, Gene Ocean. Gene Ocean says, Skinhead John, yeah. You're welcome here, though, okay? I'm the nice version of a skinhead. I'm like, you see that? It means you're welcome here. And I give you a hug. Andy Uamo for 10 says, my builds didn't make it on Discord. I messaged you on Instagram. Can you please check them out? See, this is the problem. When I start looking at one build, every single human being in existence is going to message me. And it's going to be like, hey, can you look at mine? Hey, can you look at mine? Hey, can you look at mine? Can you look at mine? Which one? Andy, which one are you? Did you actually message me on Instagram? Because I don't see it. There it is. I see it. I found it. Okay. We're making an exception here, but if this stream goes much longer, we're just gonna make it like $1,000 to review a build. How about that? That way there nobody can do it. I'll set the dollar amount so high it's not possible. Excuse me. All right. So here is his build, which is actually kind of nice. Okay, so it looks like it is a 10-5, Wolfpack Armory, handguard, upper receiver, 45-degree selector, dislike, extended magazine release, dislike, just because you don't need it. You never need it. Tan BCM BCG, that's okay. HRF Concepts, Magwell, Difrico grip, automatic like -5 points for all the accoutrements because again, it's very Instagram, Reddit coded. The optic setup I do like. It's on the BCM riser, which is like the best riser on the market. Sig Romeo 8T, one of the best optics on the market. I haven't tried the Juliet 4, but I've heard good things. And it's got a Plan B flash hider out front, which is also, I think, Wolfpack Armory for any suppressor mounting that you wanted to do. The stock or the brace is fine. The sling setup is there for the people who care. It's overall nice. I think that some of the accoutrements are just a little bit tacky. So because they are a little bit tacky.
And no light.
It's true. But I'm going to put it above the AUG in high LARP because it's the same setup basically. Actually, maybe it goes one below because it doesn't have a light on it. I think it goes one below. Even though I would rather shoot it for sure because it's the same optic setup for the most part, but it's like 3 pounds lighter and it assuredly shoots better and the ergonomics are better and the trigger is better. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna deal with no light. I'm just gonna shoot at noises in the dark, but I like it more.
What are you doing out in the dark? That's when you should be asleep.
That's true.
Crime never happens at night. That's what I hear.
Exactly.
Genosian for 5 says Stubborn Mule was like the OEM manufacturer for Noveski rails a while ago, I think. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that they were the ones who made them. I just knew that Noveski design, that 6-bolt lockup, like everybody copied for a while because surprise, surprise, just bolting your rail to your barrel nut like actually works, you know? Thank you, Genosian. Josh for 5 says my dog Roscoe passed today. It's been really rough, but no potty can live forever.
It's truly.
Get the fuck out.
Hey,
thank you, Josh.
Moment.
Chud for 2 says, hello, y'all. Bought a Browning High Point today. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Thank you, Chud. Appreciate that. Polly B for 2 says, my brothers, it's from Metal Gear Solid 2. Am I that millennial? Yeah, you might be, bro. I mean, that might have actually been before I started gaming. I remember watching my older brother when I was like 5 years old play Metal Gear Solid, like the original ones. So that might be before my time, Polly. I'm sorry, I just missed that. Zany for 2. Zany for 2 says, Richard, that thing I sent you. All right, fair enough. Thank you, Zanico. Appreciate you, sir. Todd and Dogs for 5 says, remember, all these go bang, which is the only thing when shit hits a fan, regardless of your feels, especially you AK haters, poo-poo, and don't forget spare gas tubes.
He said the thing. He said the
thing.
thing.
The only thing that matters is when they go bang. Like, that's for like conscript level people, right? The only thing that matters is it goes bang. For like, 70 IQ conscripts in North Africa, sure, like the gun going bang is all that matters. But when we send in people who actually do their jobs, the rifles are very specifically tailored. And guess what? Like, listen, like I'm not a CAG tier cool boy, okay? But if you have an AK with nothing on it, and I have thermals, nods, and everything else to go along with it, once the lights go out, like you just die. That's just how that goes.
Also, I don't want to be the guy to point it out, but the airsoft gun, in fact, does not go bang, and the RXM is questionable. We don't know.
Yes, some of these we don't actually know if they go bang, right? Josh for 2 says, I'm stoked Bones isn't on the panel. That guy sucks. Damn you, Josh. So mean.
Damn.
I'm gonna have to put you and Bones in a room together and see who comes out pregnant.
Richard, what is
Bones?
Probably be Bones. Bones is rather thin. But Josh is short, so I don't know.
I don't know. Who has that dog in him more? Maybe
Well,
Josh.
he's had that dog in him before, but the dog passed now. So Chud for 2 says, John, I sent mine to Richard. I hope you like it. Oh my gosh.
I have them. If you would like, I can get up real quick. I believe I can.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I really don't.
All right.
I mean, I'm trying to get through super chats, and it's been 30 minutes, and we have to get back to the Discord.
Well, go ahead.
However, this image is quite funny, so I do like this one. I do like this one a lot. Thank you, Chud. I appreciate it. Charge that one back. Cogsman for 5 says, is a 5.56 Criterion barrel.
What is this? Like, what are we doing here,
That's
guys?
my current PFP. That's what we're doing.
That's good right there.
Cogsman
Who
5
even-
says, is a guys, I got to get through this. Cogsman for 5 says, is a 5.56 Criterion barrel worth the cost at 11.5 length, or would I see no difference to a Roscoe? Well, it will actually be better balanced because it pulls the weight back from the front end. It will be softer gassed, and it'll be about as accurate. So it's like, is it worth $200 to you? It's up to you. Do you care about 2 ounces and being 10% softer shooting? Totally up to you, Cogsman. I love Criterion. I would always choose a Guy Zero Criterion, but that's just because I personally like them and I have the additional cash to spend. Amrai Boy for 2, though the Roscoes are very good. For 2 says, I have carpet walls in my house. 90s were weird. That is very strange. I don't think I've ever seen carpeted walls. That just sounds disgusting, especially in a bathroom. Like, you need to go into the KYS tier if you have carpeted walls in your bathroom.
How are you supposed to
SDK
clean?
for 5 says, wife came to say goodnight right as Big Toe Money started. She had questions. If I ever lose custody of the kids, it's Jake's fault. Damn.
Wouldn't
That's
be my
very
first time.
Oh. Starfish Prime says, that's how I like my women. 70s shag carpet. Richard, thank you for starring that one. I needed that.
You're welcome.
Mega Bass Funk for 2 says, Torquemada gets a bad rap. Does anyone know what Torquemada is?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Moving on.
Thank you, Mega Base. Slap for 2 says, Todd and Dogs needs to pack spare brain cells. Whoa! Todd and Dogs called out. Got him, Slap. Vintage Welfare for 2 says, did he have that dog in him, or was he in the dog? Well, you see, there's this circle of life with a Chinese person, okay? At some points, the dog is in you. At some point, you're in the dog. And then after the dog passes, you eat the dog. It's just a circle of life. And then the dog goes after you one last time.
Very Chinese time.
Yes. Doc the Octist for
Gay.
$20
This is a retarded take.
says, here's the grift to rate me. Check the DM Discord. The Discord DM. Oh no.
It's never ending.
Well, here we go. This is a weird one. At least this is different though.
These people.
Okay.
We need to implement a rule where you have to double the last amount of money.
Oh, there,
to
yeah.
get
So
your-
actually the rate goes up. So it's 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, or maybe it's 20, 50,
No,
100,
just
something
double.
like
So
that.
this next time it's 40, next time it's 80, next time it's 160.
Yeah,
Okay, well, fine.
exponential.
There we go. We're going to be trillionaires by the end of the night. Takes $6 quadrillion to get into the live stream now. Okay, so boom. Doc is an autist, okay? So I'm not sure. I believe this is the real Aimpoint Comp M4. So not a Sig Romeo 7. I believe this is a real Aimpoint Comp M4. We have a interesting light setup on there with the adjustable gas block and the interesting M-Lock rail edition, which is actually nicer than a lot of the ones that I've seen. What the heck is a Noxon light, though? It's a Noxon light with the single button pressure pad, which is actually in kind of a nice spot. We have an aftermarket charging handle. What suppressor is that? So the Corvus Defense charging handle, Corvus Defense and large mag release, Corvus Defense shell deflector, Corvus QD rear pin, claw gear handguard, mod light, Noxon light. Okay. KNS discarder, so 26 position gas plug. That's good. Samson vertical grip, Magpul Picatinny QD, RD flow through suppressor. Well, that's good. You need that. Adaptive sling off because I just added the light tonight. Got you. So you got a good sling, you got a good suppressor on there, you got an adjustable gas block on it. Good optic setup and the ability to very easily throw a magnifier behind it. This is interesting because
better or worse than Shep's AUG?
It's actually better because the light is better because it's a high candela mod light versus a stream light, which is fine. Stream lights are fine. But the rail is much better. It's probably much more expensive. The optic, the Comp M4 is a very good optic. He has the ability to mount a magnifier on there if he wants it, but he has it suppressed with a adjustable gas block. And I actually think a flow-through suppressor as well. So I actually think that would make this a more usable setup, still in the LARP category, than the Shepherd AUG. So I would put it one spot above, personally. And honestly, I might even, because it has a suppressor on there and it's not going to gas me out when I shoot it, I might put it above the 10.5 without a suppressor. Thoughts, gentlemen?
I think I'd agree.
Yeah,
Make
I
a
agree.
convincing argument.
That's fair.
I think this is the best AUG we've seen so far.
There
Which
you go.
isn't
Okay,
saying
best
much,
AUG so
but
far.
there you
Heck yeah. Well, thank you, Doc, the AUG tits. I hope that $20 is worth it. Todd for 2 says, John, there is no when we send in SHTF. The point being, the guys who perform the best, spoiler alert, have the best gear. So you as an individual, when, SHTF or whatever happens, the best, like if you have to go up against an OP4, whoever that might be, if they have thermals and night vision and other cool stuff and communications and comms and body armor, and you have an AK with no light and iron sights, you are at an insane disadvantage. Good luck, bro. Like thermals are legitimately cheating. Okay, thermals dominate the battlefield in a lot of ways.
Money
if somebody
does
has
fix
that
your
and you
problems.
don't, yeah. So I mean, yeah, having good gear is important. Is absolutely important. There's a lot of other things that's important. Bones is in the chat. You're a little late. We decided to add a Bones Boner Corner at the bottom. It's mostly for PCCs, okay, Bones? And an RXM is in there as well, so you should be very happy with that. All right, thank you, Todd and Dogs. Amrai Boy for 5 says, my carpet walls are in a stairway. Well, I guess that's nice. If, you fall downstairs, I guess you won't smash yourself too bad, maybe, I don't know. My grandfather-in-law has a carpeted kitchen. Ugh, no, just all the stuff and gross stuff.
Cooking grease everywhere.
Yeah, that too. Don't cook bacon in there. Chud for $20.
We're gonna have to come over to your house and kill you. No two ways about it.
All right, Chud, where's your stuff? Are you? Oh, you sent it to me. Okay, perfect. Really?
Yeah. And it gets even worse the longer you cook.
Okay. All right, guys. We gotta limit the cringe on here, okay? What did he describe to you what they are? Because I don't even know how to describe what I'm looking at.
He started to, but I heard vomit noises.
Okay, yeah. No. So this is
Is that the fight light?
What is this?
I don't like it.
This
It's
is
a
an
ranch
M16.
raffle.
It's the
M16A1 upper receiver. It can't possibly. Where the bolt go?
Well, it's one of those. I believe it's Fight Light or one of the other ones who did the. It's got a rat tail carrier on it.
Oh, so it's a short carrier.
Oh yeah.
That like the recoil system goes down into the grip.
Fight Light with OG M16A1.
And beta mag.
And
beta.
100
Beta
round
drum
drum mag. That is a wild build.
The other one's even worse.
That is a wild build. Well, let's rate this one first, shall we?
Know yourself.
As the youths would say, he's got the boobs on that stick, yo.
Well, but here's the thing. It is an M16 with a 100 round drum.
Yeah.
So can it really be a KYS? I mean, if the gun, assuming
it's an
the
abomination.
gun runs, it is an abomination. I agree. But assuming the gun runs,
LARP.
Highest we go would pass.
Yeah, I'm
No,
saying.
I think it has to be
Well, but
enlarged.
I would take it realistically. I would take it over an SKS with irons, because the A1 irons are way
You got a
better than
point
an SKS.
You'd
I would
take it over the airsoft.
I would take it over the airsoft gun. So I'm actually going to put it above the A300. I think it sits below the Mark 12, the wacky Mark 12 build.
It's
And then
retarded, but almost in a good
I
way.
concur.
I mean, again, this is all assuming that the gun actually runs.
Oh, I'm
Now-
pretty sure it does.
What?
Yes.
That's an
We have a
STG 44 stock.
folding wooden stock, 45 round 5.45 magazine, or is it 5.56?
It's a, I
It's
believe it's a,
5.45, I think.
no, I believe it's 5.56. Because the upper, I believe, is roller delayed as well.
What?
Yeah, 5.56, 5.56 upper, and the lower itself is actually an AR lower with the rock and lock.
Uh-huh. Who makes the stuff? I've never seen this stuff before.
That specific upper, I'm not sure.
I mean, so it's a 5.56 upper that takes Rock and Lock 5.56 magazines. Ah, damn.
I put it in
Again,
the know yourself category, honestly.
I don't think that's
this
a
is really bad.
CMMG.
well, but I mean, actually, no, it doesn't even have any. I just noticed
Doesn't have
it
an
actually does
optic.
not have any optics
There's
on it
nothing on the
at
rails.
all. So we're actually are putting it. I have to take the AK above it. I might
And
even
it's on
have to
laminate
take-
flooring. Oh,
Dude, I might even
in the
have to take
past.
the artillery Glock because the artillery Glock has
At the
sight.
very least, you can aim at things.
So it doesn't even have optics on it. No, but seriously, I will put it above the artillery Glock. One
That
step above the
is-
artillery Glock. That's as
Chud-
good as I can get.
Chud says it has sights. Air sight.
Yeah, belief and a prayer, I guess. Tusk, we got to
Pointing
get
the
through these
general
guys. They're still
direction.
piling up. Tusk the third for 5 says, my uncle is in prison, but he's got a phone. Don't ask how I snuck that in. Well, I know that you snuck that in through years of training to increase your load capacity, so to speak. Ooh, maybe that was poor phrasing, but thank you, Tusk. Stavaris for 2 says, A2 carry handle red dot build screams LARP. I agree. Thank you, Stavaris. Moonman, hope you're having a good night, sir. Says, sorry to hear about your diagnosis, Focus. How long have you had AIDS? It's been a hard fight, okay? But, you know, we're fighting against the stigma in the modern era, okay? Me and Jake are doing well in our co-diagnosis here. He lost his hair.
Pause. Let's pause.
Oh, pause.
No more of that. Next super
Thank you,
chat.
man.
None of that.
All right, Krusty Kachevnik for $25 says Instagram.
Are you trying to have sex with me?
Gosh dang it. See, now this is
won't
just
stop.
people trying to
It was
cause
supposed to be
mimetic-
40. It was supposed to be doubled, remember?
It's 25. I'm not going to spit on the guy's 25 bucks, okay, Jake? Maybe you would, okay, because you're an expensive whore, but I'm far
Well,
too
if they
kind,
just
okay?
ignore what you say, they'll just keep giving $20.
Well, it's up to 25 now, so I mean, hey.
No, it's now up to
Um,
30.
Discord.
Okay, but listen, this is
Discord
now doing mimetic damage to me having to see this stuff, okay? Because this is legit painful.
Oh my.
So,
Know yourself,
thank you very
again.
much. This is an AKB 23, 10.5 inch, 5.56, 18 inches overall length, which is actually insane. So it is a BRN 4 upper receiver, or no, sorry, BRN 18 upper receiver, which I actually like. I have one sitting on the shelf behind me. I have this exact same upper behind me. It's not terrible when it runs. And whatever abomination PDW bullpup chassis this is with what is that trigger? Ew.
That's part of the...
I mean, here's the thing though, guys. You want to know my really hot take? This has a red dot, a Holosun red dot. It's a 10.5-inch 5.56. Yes, it's very short, but this is actually a usable gun. It takes PMags. It's based off of a BRN-18, which is a fine upper receiver. 10.5-inch 5.56 is capable. Has a red dot.
Did he say sub 20-inch overall length?
He said 18 inches overall length.
I gotta say
that is an NFA, correct?
It has to be. Yeah. It's not braced, dude. It's an NFA item for sure. This is an SBR.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say real quick though, with that, how are you supposed to hold that front grip without destroying your hand off of that flash hider?
So if your
Thick
hand is
gloves.
perfectly wrapped around, I think you'll be okay. It's probably not super comfortable. It would be better with a suppressor on there for sure, or like a flat bottomed muzzle device of some sort, right? So closed on the bottom would probably be better. Like you can get an extended A2 that's closed on the bottom, probably be a little bit more comfortable. That does have an open tine on the bottom, so you're probably going to feel some concussion. But I'm gonna be real, dude. That muzzle's very close to your face with how short that is.
No.
Like that's 10 to 15 inches closer than it would be on a standard 10.5 AR. That is very compact.
And I meant
So-
earlier, I didn't mean NFA. I meant AOW. I knew it was going to be NFA, but I think that's because it's sub 26-inch in that AOW category.
Again, the rules are fuzzy. I forget which one is which, but yes, it's either a firearm or an AOW or a something else. But that's an ATF aneurysm right there. But here's the thing. Again, it's actually usable. Now, I'm gonna put it
below the SKS?
No. I'm just thinking of where I would actually rate this in the stack. I think it goes below the OG Mark 18 with an EOTech. Maybe actually one step above. The 16-inch AR with a magnifier is better. The AUG with a good optic setup is better. The 10.5 that's normal with a good optic setup is better. So I think it's middle of LARP.
You just hurt Zany's feelings.
Good.
Yeah, but I don't even know that ancient EOTech, although it is suppressed, so maybe I do put it below. I don't. Those EOTechs had like a 40-hour battery life, and this has like a modern red dot on there that's at least going to work. They're both the same barrel length, but maybe I'll put it down one step because no light, no suppressor. So even if the optic is a little, wishy-washy, I think that the OG Mark 18 is still a better system and definitely more comfortable to actually shoot.
Yeah, that's difficult to hold properly.
That is a nightmare. Thank you, Krusty Kachevnik. That is wild, though. Totten Dogs for 5 says, John wins. We're still arguing about this. I'm not looking out for Brovets with thermal. I'm looking for Inga's Maskov. Never did anything to me. Even Daisy nerds are harmless. Well, I guess it's just whatever situation is in your head. Yes, I think that your local NWAs will probably be a bigger threat than, some roving band of soft bros or something. But again, it's my fantasy. I can make it whatever I want. Okay, Todd? Thank you, sir. We're gonna have to pause right there. We're gonna pause it right there. We're done. Okay, stop it. I do have to get to a couple Ko-Fis though, and I think there was something on Rumble as well. Carnivorous for 5 becomes a Ko-Fi caffeine creep. Noob Crasinator also becomes a Ko-Fi caffeine creep. Subarctic Psycho for 10 says, I had to change the battery in my shot timer 9 volt. I wonder if Colin Noir changes the battery in his shot timer. I really doubt it. Honestly, he doesn't use shot timers. He can't hear the beep. Gideon for 10 says, hi, John. Please rate my setup accordingly. Cough, cough, CAG, cough, cough. Will enjoy watching this later at a later time, but I have to go to bed. Thanks for all the good content lately. Really enjoyed the Council of Chud episode, which you guys should all go check out. Christ is King. Thank you very much, Gideon. I appreciate that as well. We'll try and get some more bros on later as well. And Monocuous and Caspian here also become a Ko-Fi caffeine creep for 5 on Rumble. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Jarrett for 2 says, imagine explaining to St. Peter that you got murked by the indirect fire PSA dagger. Yeah, it's explaining to him what a Amazon special red dot site is, and I was gonna make another joke there, but I'll pass. Jarrett for 2 says, Logan, you look exactly how I expected when you ruined the first stream I watched live with the horse game. Aw. That's so
Oh,
mean,
that was the
Jared.
first stream you watched?
Oh, he was
what
pissed,
what
too.
what an
That
introduction.
is funny. Baseball Kid for $1 says you only BTM OG, sorry, you only played it once last week. Also, did you ever get the song and file for Jake and I to enjoy? Yes, I do have it. Jake. Or sorry, Baseball Kid. So if you want it, you can absolutely get it. And I think he did donate like $20 last week, and I only played it once, even though he did it twice. So hey, we're making it up here, okay, Jake?
This is a song of the summer shit. You know it's funny. Walk on stage with no shoes on. All I need is feet, boy, I'm too gone. Hey, Jake money, big toe money. This is a song of the summer shit. You know it's funny. Walk on stage with no shoes on. All I need is feet, boy, I'm too gone. My feet feel good. Your feet where they should. Y'all just sitting in the grass with a cigarette. Jake money, big toe money. That's a bigger check. Walking in, everybody.
Yeah, that's right. That's the attitude I want. Richard.
I
Oh, that's funny. Okay.
So
Oh, Jarrett, also on Rumble, says very sleepy and have jury duty tomorrow. Remember the Family Guy chart, okay? Will watch the rest eventually. Christ is King, God is good. Thank you very much, oh Jared. Hope you're doing well out there. And Bushmaster donates 1 Focus Trip subscription on Rumble. Okay, we're all caught up. We're back to Discord Cringe. Hopefully it saved where we left off. No, please save where we left off. Please, please, please. Oh, it did. Thank you. Oh, gosh. Okay, we might be a little bit more selective because of just time constraints and how much cringe we still have to go through. If nobody could super chat anymore, we have a higher chance of getting through more of these, so please stop. Okay, we're going to skip the SKS because it's gay. We've seen
Based.
ported Glocks already. Well, hey, what is this hot, handsome young man doing on stream here? This is crazy. I have no idea who these people are. We're going to look at this rifle in a second because he actually posted a much better photo of it. All right, around the fire, once again, let's see. What do we got here? We have an AKV, right? Or is this the USA AK? What was that company's name again? AK USA? USA AK?
KUSA.
KUSA, that's the one. So we have a folding stock, EOTech on top, Russian Purst on the bottom, some sort of rail system that, kind of does need to hold 0 with the Purst on there. Kind of cool. Kind of nice. I like the Vityaz. I think they're neat little guns. So it definitely has to go in the boner category for sure. There's no other place for it to go, really. But
legally,
I think because of the optic and the capability, it goes above the Strybog, but definitely below the Kuna. The Kuna is better ergonomically, suppressed, light, better optic, excuse me, roller delayed versus direct blowback. I think it earns its spot in high boner corner down there. Guys, it took us like 4 seconds to get right back to cringe because we have evil Panzers.
Tisk.
VHS Hellion build thing. So first off, I've got to say, these are the ugliest rifles maybe ever made. Right?
Yeah.
They're disgusting to look at. Honestly, it's disturbing. So we have a Streamlight HLX or a ProTac on there. That's fine. It's fine light. We have a old Primary Arms 3X or maybe a 5X, I want to say, with a 6-hour Romeo 5 Gen 2 on top. Now, you might notice, gentlemen, just stick with me here, okay? Here's the barrel, right? We go up a little bit. There's the rail. We go up a little bit more. That's probably the center line of the main optic. And we go up probably about between 5 and 6 inches. And here's the height over bore for our red dot and our barrel. That is a 6-inch sub distance between your bore and your optics center point, which is insane to have an optic stack on a Hellion that already has a miserable height over bore. So that is
probably should get a
6 inches is far too much, guys. 6 inches is way too much. We all know.
This is probably the gayest thing I've ever seen. Not just because it's Panzer, but also because he blurred out his serial number as if we care. And it's a Hellion. Hellions are retarded. Sorry, I don't know if I can say that yet, but
No, you can say retarded. What are you talking about?
I
said,
don't know.
You
I don't know
can
what
say
YouTube's gonna
retarded
do.
rape, kill, murder in the first like 5 minutes of the video. It'll be fine.
Okay, let's go. In that case, Panzer, you're getting raped.
Money. Thank you, base camp. I see that. Money for bullpup slander. Hellion, though. I mean, if we put the Cringe 15, the KYS 15 in KYS category, we got to put the Hellion one stack below. Because as bad as A2 mounts are, you have an inch less height over bore on the KYS 15 than you do on the Hellion. So I think it's low. Honestly, dude, it might be worse than the AK. Because I don't even know if it's usable. And it's like, it's probably, honestly, it's probably heavier than the AK as well. That's pretty bad. And you spent like $2,000 on that rifle to get roasted, dude. My apologies. Oof. All right, here we go. Now here is something that's not cringe. It's different. It's not cringe. Maybe we'll save it because I think he's going to be on the panel in like 2 minutes. But this is the Victor 1 piston rifle. So it's a self-regulating piston rifle with a slightly different bolt geometry. It has their combat match bolt. It's suppressed. It's got a light on it. It's got a sling. It's got decent furniture. One little itty-bitty problem. Dude, look how perfectly timed that was. That's insane because we have the owner of this build on the panel with us now. How's it going, Chest Rigger?
No kidding?
Yeah, that was absolutely perfect timing. We just got to your Victor 1. So we were just getting to it, but the only little cringe thing here is who makes this optic again?
Have you heard of Lead and Steel?
I don't think I have. Are they a new company?
No, it's been a few years now, right? For them?
No, it's been like 3 years now, but okay, Victor 1. How do you like the Victor 1? Because I think it's cool.
No, Victor. That's the Mark V 11.5. The VKTR VK1 is from VKTR Industries, but they're very similar.
Okay, that's why I'm mistaken because I thought it looked identical to me. So how do you like it?
I love it. But funny enough, the VK1 has a forward assist, which I prefer. So,
and this one here, they just omitted it.
Yeah, Paul does not like forward assists.
Interesting.
I also don't like the bolt-on shell deflector.
So yeah, is that carbon fiber to save like 2 ounces?
No, it's like 3D printed polymer.
Really?
Yeah, and I feel like with the screw, you don't really like save much. But I mean, you don't really need it anyways, because a lot of times that thing's ejecting around 3 o'clock. So I've actually shot one of those off, and I never found it. So for like a few months, yeah, I was just.
Well, yeah, the only time you're going to have a problem is if you're going to be shooting, you either hand it to a left-handed shooter or you're shooting it, on the oppositional shoulder, and that's going to be coming right back at your face. But other than that, it's not super needed. Now, optic stack, what the heck riser is that? Overbore?
Yeah, overbore systems. So I met the owner of that company. We volunteered together in Western North Carolina. So he's up in Ohio, and he has a few different risers and accessories. You saw that light mount. That one's called the swivel. What I like about those, not only because, I mean, for me, I don't have to like work around a pec or anything like that. But what I like is if I needed to do anything where I just need to remove the light, you could just use a set screw or you pull out the bolt, and then, you could just leave the light mount on there. You don't have to go through the whole like unbolting the entire like M-lock assembly. Yeah.
Yeah. And, now, what's your height over bore on something like this? Like 4 inches? Because that looks like a rather tall riser.
Probably.
Yeah. See, are you one of those guys who loves height over bore, like just regularly? Because I know a lot of people like it for like night vision shooting. But from what I remember, unless they've fixed it, the Promethean's not particularly good at night vision performance, if I'm remembering it correctly.
And by the way, I'm sorry, I can't see the comments yet. So if anyone's trying to like chat anything, for height of war. So for me, I'm tall. So really it's a matter of like not causing so much discomfort, because I really have to like shrug hard to get into even like a 154. Like absolute co-witness hurts me. Yeah, absolutely. So for me, it's a height thing. And then recently I shot with a gas mask on for like a whole night. And I found that like without that riser, oh man, I don't know if I would have ever actually acquired the dot. And I was trying to acquire the dot, you know, and I just kind of be a scumbag.
Gas mounts are a very special circumstance where low mounts are actually obnoxious. You can do it, you can get around it, but especially if you're a giraffe-necked guy, like you might have more of an issue than others. All right, well, gentlemen on the panel, where are we thinking for the, what was the name of the rifle again?
That is the Leitner-Wise Mark V 11.5.
So not LWRC, just LW Mark V.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, let's see. So it does have a technically usable optic stack on it. It's a little heavy. I personally am not a fan of risers. It does have a light on it. So, but it's better than an AUG. So would it go, what are you guys thinking? Okay, because we have almost very similar builds here. So we have a piston rifle versus an LMT, both using risers, both suppressed, both with a light, very similar setups. Does it go high LARP or just underneath because it's piston?
I would say just underneath because it's piston. Piston
I know,
is
well,
automatically
Chestrigger is
down
the
2
piston
points for me.
defender. We are all piston offenders.
Logan, this hurts. 2 hours.
I'm sorry.
2 hours
am
ago,
a
I put a
hater.
force field around you, and this is how you repay me.
So,
I'm sorry. I'm
Look at all
sorry.
these guys you're beating out. What are you talking about?
Does the
Look
first
how high
one,
up this is. This is like top 70% of the panel.
If you
does first
submit,
place in
you're going to
LARP
get made
also
fun
have a
of.
riser?
Yes, first place in LARP does have a riser on an EOTech. So again, they're very similar. I think that one's a 12.5 LMT. I think the Mark V is at a 14.5 pin and weld.
Oh, 11.5.
Oh, that's an 11.5, really. I don't know why that looks way longer to me, but yeah. So it's a very usable barrel length. It does have a magnifier, so I mean technically there's slightly more capability on it. So I don't know. I'll abide by what the rest of the panel says. Top of LARP, bottom of Smash. I don't know.
I think I don't know, man. I wouldn't mind if it's ahead of the DI gun, but I don't know if I'd put it in Smash necessarily. Still think it's LARP.
Okay, well, fine. We'll put it in top of LARP for right now.
Having the magnification,
I'll accept it.
the magnification,
LARP gun,
right?
It does.
Yeah, I mean, magnification is always nice to have. Okay, let's go back to Discord here real fast. Perfect timing on there. Now, here we have something that is Kino. So this is the Colt IAR 6933 11.5 Cold Hammer Forge Chrome lined heavy barrel. Yeah, big heat sink. It has, now what's funny in this is that he took off, because this is a heavy gun, right? Even though it's only an 11.5, it's a heavy barrel with a huge heat sink on there. He's got a Picatinny carry handle, which I think is funny. But he went ahead and took off the titanium shroud on the Romeo 8T to save like 2 ounces.
Save all that weight.
Like, that's all right. And it's also funny because it's like, it's an IAR SOCOM brake on the end, huge heavy metal steel bipod on the front with a brace, because this is technically a pistol, right? So this is quite a strange amalgamation of things, though I do think the Colt IAR is at least very cool looking. It does that very well.
It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Also, extra points for using a appropriate Magpul 40.
Is this the same one that's featured in the video of him dumping like a 150 round belt or 150 round? What was that?
I can't play it on stream, but yes, it looks like
Was
it
that
looks like a.
It's the.
I'm actually not sure what it is.
drum,
Again, I
don't
can't.
know what it is.
I wish I could show it on screen because it would be cool. But yeah, he does have a video of him using the thing. I just can't play it on YouTube. But yeah, it. I mean, it's doing what it was designed to do, right?
The other video is funny too, with the blanks.
Yeah.
Another one we can't show on YouTube. Rip.
But I mean, look, if you see somebody walking around with that, like that's a very cool vibe. I don't know how much sense a huge heavy bipod makes on a 11.5 though. Right?
It is kind of funny.
I don't think you need something that big and heavy, other than maybe it's just like it matches the vibe of the gun because it's a very heavy setup, but
It'd
a
be
cool
fun to go to the
platform.
range with you. I'll say that much.
Oh yeah. Would I want to actually carry that thing or use that thing or run around with that thing? Probably not. But it is cool though. So I think it does have to go into the LARP category. And this might hurt some of the augers out there, but I think it goes in between the standard 10-5 red dot magnifier combo and an unsuppressed AUG, because they're probably about the same weight. They're using the same optic setup minus the 3x magnifier. But again, I think it's just a high volume of fire system that's kind of cool. So to me, it's like in between the AUGs, maybe a little bit above, maybe a little bit below, but I'm kind of torn on that. What are your guys' thoughts?
I think it's fine where it is.
It's got to be in
Right
front of
there
an
is fair.
AUG, dude. That gun is sick. I've shot one of those. They're lighter than 416s.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's cool, right? But the AUG setup that's ahead of it is flow-through can, adjustable gas block, light, comp M4. So it's like a usable AUG setup.
Okay.
Versus, I mean, actually, well, it's got to go ahead of the 10. See, that's where I'm conflicted. It's like, do I put it above the 10-5 with a red dot magnifier combo? Because they're both unsuppressed.
But
it's
is
definitely
2026,
drippier,
right? So
yeah.
We got to think about FRTs, right?
Okay, yeah. In that context, it is actually really good for that sort of thing.
It's
But
2026
again,
and love is love. All right.
that's right. That's right. Hey, Sithnix, hope you're doing well. He just woke up on the other side of the planet. Glad we could rate your LARP build. You'll be happy to know it's not the bottom of LARP, Sithnix. So, all right, well, we'll leave it there for now.
Surprising amount of guns.
Yes. There's a surprising amount of cringe underneath. All right. Oh, no. Well, Around the Fire's been featured like 4 times, so we're actually going to skip him. Let's see here. An AR-10 that's not finished. How exciting. Let's see. What is this nonsense? Okay, see, this is a problem here. So here we have Desert Shat, the Monkey Man himself. Very funny. It is a mostly Volter build, which is like kind of premium, kind of expensive. Those stocks are kind of expensive and hard to find. It's interesting. It's unique. However, he has this really expensive, nice rifle, and then he puts a primary arms SLX 1-6 on top. That's like 2 generations back.
A2 grip.
Yeah, with an A2 grip. It's, if we had a real optic stack on there or something that was a little bit nicer, because the Volter is a nice rifle, to be fair, but man, it can't go any higher than LARP for me, and probably underneath that other budget build, just because actually maybe 1 step above the budget build. Okay, 1 step above the budget build, because I mean the 1-6 is still usable, but other than that, it's kind of sad that it has all of that, or it is a Volter rifle, but it doesn't have a good optic stack on it.
It could have been so cool.
Mm-hmm. A2 grip is fine. A5 for the win. No. You guys are crazy.
Cringe and gay.
All right. Well, here we go for all of the poors in chat, because we are kind of skipping over a lot of you. Here we have the Boomer Special, the XD in 40, dude.
That
the
picture,
problem
that has
solver.
To be so accurate.
Hell yeah.
Where's the
This is the
You gotta go to the next
special. Sorry, we already went. What next picture?
The next picture of that same gun.
Oh, sorry. Let me bring it back up again.
The upgrade.
This is an upgrade?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Yes,
Harbor
sir.
Freight Lights.
Oh, is that the Harbor Freight light?
That's
Yes,
Harbor
sir.
Freight, yeah.
That is actually perfect. That is exactly what
That
I would
is
want.
jade right there.
That's
There
the
we go.
Gen 2 Harbor Freight light.
Oh, even better. Yeah, the Gen 2 one. Yeah. Wait, why did they go to a Gen 2 so fast? Was it because of copyright infringement or something?
Yeah, they were getting sued for the silver ring.
Yeah. Because it was too
That's
similar.
where they drew the line, not the whole fucking housing.
Well, see, they couldn't because they ripped off the housing. So,
Oh.
Well, so because the TLR1 has been copied for a while because the LAPG WXL is a TLR1. Like it fits inside of TLR1 holsters, and I've had 2 of them for like a decade. They were like the Harbor Freight Light before the Harbor Freight Light came out. Now, go ahead.
I was gonna say, is that like a PX for cops? LAPG?
Yeah, it's LA Police gear. It's they sell some decent stuff. Like I bought a bunch of stuff from them, but they're like a distributor that has their own brand of stuff. You know, like Primary Arms has their own in-house stuff, but they also sell everybody else's stuff as well. So that's what they do. So
okay,
some of their stuff is okay. Let's see. I am going to put this ethnically cursed XDM. I think it's got to go. I think it's got to go below. No, I think it's got to go below. I think it's got to go below the RXM.
Ooh,
was it 40? Was it really 40?
Yes, it's 40.
It's in 40, yeah.
Man.
So
Makes
first
it even
off,
better.
am I sure that like the RXM as a base gun works? Right. They're both cheap, but the RXM does work. Am I confident in the parts on an XDM? No. The RXM also has a real TLR1, whereas the XD has a knockoff TLR1. So I think it has to go below the RXM. If not, like honestly, dude, if I'm being fair,
yeah, that's where.
If I'm being fair, it actually needs to go somewhere.
Ooh,
I don't know,
brutal.
man. A heli? Oh, it does technically have optics on it, so it beats the wacky one without optics, because it has iron sight, so it is technically aimable. Yeah, I think it's in the know yourself category. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those shorts where the guy's picking up the gun and pressing it to his temple, thinking that it's unloading. Boom.
Okay, now here, gentlemen, this is a local, real competition shooter. This is a work of art.
Yeah,
Because
that's
this
right
is
there.
a 24C. This is a factory ported 40 caliber long slide Glock that is technically an open major gun. And yes, that is the 170 mil extensions. I believe those are from Henning. That is the Apex trigger kit, I want to say, the grip tape. And yes, this young man has actually shot this in competitions that I've been at. Spencer, good dude, and a hilarious pistol to shoot in open major.
You gotta give it to
This
him.
is an obvious CAG tier.
Guys, hold on. Fort Bragg is calling.
Yeah, they need this.
That's classified. You can't show that. That is CAG.
No, but I
This is
quite like
unit
it.
certified. That's fantastic. I would carry that. I would conceal carry that.
Hell
honestly, I think it's amazing.
Straight to CAG.
Straight to CAG tier. Maybe just above the Jewish suppressed Mark IV with the I don't even know what they call that can, the Grabbler or something like that. That is a good one. Thank you, Spencer. I saw that. I had to put that in the thumbnail. I was very excited about that one. I kind of want to shoot that one too. Okay. Next up. Okay, well, I see the next one I put in the thumbnail as well. We know where that one's going. But here, let's think about a real rifle. Okay, this is a this rifle kind of does everything. So we have an Ames on a Unity. We have a Unity flip to center. It's a little tall for my liking. It's probably a 193. It looks like. We have a Holosun Iris, which is a great laser unit. We have what is that one? The KF2A head, the dual fuel Surefire light. We have an RC2. We have what looks like a 12.5 mid-length Psionics build, which Psionics has been putting together some really cool systems. Got a nice trigger. It is technically still a pistol, which is fine. It's not ambidextrous, but other than that, it is a well-spec'd out rifle that doesn't do anything poorly. I like the optic. I like the laser. I like the light. I like the rail. I like the barrel. The suppressor's a little heavy, but the 12.5 mid will hold that pretty well.
Front.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little Reddit coded, but there's nothing on it that I would hate. Like if I had this rifle, I wouldn't change really anything other than maybe for me personally put the optic stack a little bit lower.
Yeah, and a little bit further forward.
Yeah, I'm actually not. I don't know why he put the suppressor or the red dot back further, because usually you do try and push those as far forward as you can. But It's
And
all
the
right.
magnifier
I mean,
is
I would also change the suppressor out because this is like 1.5 pounds of muzzle device and can out at the end, and I would prefer something a little bit lower
You
back
said that's
pressure than
a
an old
12.5?
RC2. But he said it's 12.5, yeah.
It
12.5
just feels
supremacy.
so long.
Well, you got to remember that's a 6.5-inch can on there, so it's it would handle closer to a 20-inch rifle. Is how that's going to feel when you're walking around with it. So,
Okay, yeah.
Crazy.
Well, hey guys, it's
low.
a little late for me. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna get to bed.
All right. Have a good night, Richard. Appreciate you, sir. You have a wonderful night.
Good night, guys.
Adios.
Siley, an official, says pin and weld with a real butt stock. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer to put a stock on there as well. But it's at a 12.5. So for me, it would just be an SBR. I would just SBR it. But other than that, okay, it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. So for me, I would probably put this in low smash.
Really?
Probably the bottom of smash. Well, why it's so close to yours is this one does have a laser aiming module, and I am a bigger fan of DI systems than I am of piston systems, just for, weight and a few other things. Although, what suppressor do you have on yours?
On that one, that was a NT4 PRG.
Okay, yeah. So the OG suppressor. I mean, RC2
Well,
NT4.
the reduced gas version. So they.
Okay,
I
so
got
that's actually probably a
bamboozled.
little
I
bit
wanted
nicer.
to buy the original one, not to go on a diatribe, and everyone's like, "It's never coming back." So I bought the new one, and then literally came like a month later.
Well, but it's got to be high LARP or low smash. What are you feeling, gentlemen?
Say low smash.
What do you say, low smash?
Low
Jake?
smash.
I don't know. I think it's kind of LARP. The risers just kill me, man. I don't know.
All right, we got a couple LARPs. I know, but risers are everywhere, dude. I mean, we already the top 3 rifles in LARP all have risers on them.
What do you guys have? You guys have operator. You guys have operator neck. You guys can't move your neck because you got in too many Humvee
It's called
crashes.
CAG
Come
neck,
on,
bro.
man.
You wouldn't get it. You don't have
CAG
the CAG neck. You don't have the seal neck.
DJ Shipley is just looking down on you right now. Okay.
True.
I would say
You don't
low
want that.
smash, but high LARP just because the die free co-grip. So
That also, yeah, that.
Yeah, I know. There's 3 rifles right now sitting in high LARP that could be elevated in our minds if they simply did not have either. There's something on them that makes them really heavy, or they have really tall risers on them. All right, let's get back to Discord here. Let me see here. Well, next up, we know where this one is going. Straight. Oh my gosh! I just saw the funny letters that they put underneath this one, and I'll try not to. Stop it! Go away. I'll try not to show that too much for the YouTube censors. But here we go. What is this nonsense? Did he say? Of course, Hawkeye doesn't even. Hawkeye doesn't even say what it is. It is a 5.45 AK.
AK carbon fiber. Oh my
Cringe
gosh!
Style.
I don't think Hawkeye uploaded that.
Yeah, well, I have it under good authority that this is a Raiders Arms carbon fiber handguard, carbon fiber gas tube to save like a ½ pound on your obese AKs. We have a Sig Romeo 5 OG Gen 1 on there, on a what do they call that? Dust cover mount, dogleg mount.
Oh, I don't know. A rail
Now, my
dust
question,
cover.
is it suppressed or is that a forward? Is that a blast forwarder?
I think he might have his cat.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
On there.
I think you're correct. I think that is the cat white bread RDM, which is actually a really good suppressor. That is a very good suppressor. The
That's
laser
some sort
unit
of tumor at the bottom of the handguard.
It's got to be some Rushaboo nonsense. Well, I mean, really, the whole thing is Rushaboo nonsense, really.
Let's say it's an AK.
But okay, realistically, if it had a white light on it and an optic that had night vision performance possibility, it would actually be a very usable system, right? Suppressed 10.5, 11.5, 5.56, or 5.45 in this case. It's got a red dot. That's relatively low, relatively usable. It's got some sort of laser aiming module, but no white light. It does have a white light. Is that like a 4-in-1 light laser unit, and does it actually work, and does it have more than 100 lumens? That's my question. Because, yeah, people are like, oh, I'm clothing. I got the Russian Purst 4.175 with a 18 gazillion watt laser. And it's like, anything else? Nope. It just has a really powerful laser. That's it.
It could blind you.
That's a Klesh white light. All right, let me Google this real fast.
It's fake. It's not real. It's Russian. These people don't even have food.
Let's see. Klesh. So the Klesh 2P, 200 lumens. Is that correct?
Man, can you imagine getting in trouble, like coming from overseas trying to smuggle in these lights and they're 200 lumens a piece? That's what you go to jail for?
Sorry. 700 lumens, which isn't terrible. 700 lumens isn't terrible. Excuse me. Half pound, dual fuel, so it takes CR123As or 16340s. I mean, I am curious about what the spread is on it, and it uses their very wacky tape switch. It doesn't use like a crane spec tape switch. It uses a wacky tape switch. So it is in a weird spot because it's such a brick on the bottom of your rifle, and all you have is that little push button thingamajig. That looks ugly. Thank you, Rhetorically Defective. Hope you're having a good night out there. You don't have to send me $20 back, man. I sent you 50 to kind of pay you for coming on the panel. You don't need to pay it back, good sir. Jeez. But thank you for that. I don't know, guys. What are you thinking about this abject nonsense that we're looking at here?
I think just because it's an AK and it's in an obsolete, made-up caliber that doesn't exist in the United States, I'm going to put it in the. Oh man, I don't think it's a KYS, but I think it's a pass for sure.
Well, here let's try and be objective here, though. We put this 10.5.5.5.6 in low LARP. This is essentially the same thing with a red dot and suppressed, though.
But it's a caliber that you literally can't get.
5.4.5 though.
Well, yeah, but we're not necessarily like we have a 6 dasher in Smash, right? So it's within context, like a PRS rifle within context. Of course, you can't go out there and buy 6 dasher off the shore, but within context. So if we're thinking that you have a 5.45 rifle and 5.45 ammo, like it has to be at least LARP, because I would argue that it's better than the KB-23 or whatever the heck that is, because it's basically the same caliber, way more ergonomic. It is suppressed, which is quite nice, with a very good suppressor, with a low back pressure can. I might even bump it up above the outdated Mark 18, because it actually has a much more powerful white light, a lighter suppressor that's flow through, with a optic that's more modern, at least. Not necessarily better than an old EOTech.
5.56. Is he using?
Guy says it's 5. Well, I mean, the magazine said 5.45. So how am I supposed to know? I mean, it literally says 5.45 by 39 on the magazine. So even if it's 5.56, that's not relevant. But I would still rather have probably the budget tier AR over that. So it's middle of LARP. Middle of LARP. I don't think it can get higher than that.
I'm jaded. I'm very biased. I don't like AKs. I'd rather have the Groza thing because
Zanico's crashing out. He paid $20 to get his build rated, and he's getting beat out by a carbon fiber AK.
I'd rather have Zanico's build because it has an adjustable stock. It's like just a better system.
Yeah, but we have
magazines. I think Rock and Lock magazines are retarded.
Yeah, but listen,
I think whatever that light thing is, I don't know.
It is,
Jake,
yeah, but look at
the
ancient. Yeah, go ahead, Chessburger. I'm talking too much.
Jake, imagine yourself, okay? You're in the streets of Bulgaria. You have to assassinate someone.
No, I'm gonna kill myself at that point.
What?
Bulgarian, straight to KYS.
No, Bulgaria mentioned. No thanks.
Like you're about to do an exciting mission and you're upset that you have to use a Russian gun for one night.
No, see, I think you're overblowing the Rock and Lock. Like, Rock and Lock's not a problem. It's a little bit inferior to an AR in terms of ergonomics. True, I think we all agree that. But it's
triangle folder.
It's fine. Again, it's like it's a 5.45 gun. It does, or a 5.56 AK. It has no recoil, and it has a flow-through can on there, like a really nice flow-through can on there. Like shooting this gun, Jake, I'm not kidding, would be just fine. I'm not even joking with you, dude. It'd be just fine.
Yeah, it probably is. But I still just.
So
hate
the only
AKs,
thing that I'm
so.
thinking of is I know that a 10.5 Mark 18 with a RC2 on it, that's a gas chamber in the late 1940s or middle 1940s. Okay, that is not fun to be in. All right. Whereas the RDM is actually pretty good for that. Allegedly, I'm not sure. So I mean, listen, above or below, it's still not making it out of middle of LARP. Okay, it's not going any higher than that. Okay, Jake, I forgive you for what you said about my body pillow. All right, let's see here.
You're welcome.
Real quick before the next one, guys, I gotta head on out of here because I gotta go to work tomorrow. But adios. You guys have a great night. Read books, gain knowledge, work out, and go to church.
Very base. Thank you very much, Dank. You have a wonderful night and good luck at work tomorrow, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Now, back to the Discord here. Now, we'll continue our reign of pissing people off because here we have the venerable Belgian Scar 17. So it has the SMR 13 rail, Geisley trigger, which is a needed upgrade on a Scar. Night Force NXS 2.5 to 10, kind of cool. ADM mount and the Harris bipod. Just actually, for what a Scar is, I actually like it in this role more than I do like the battle rifle do everything type configuration, because it's a really accurate rifle. It's really lightweight, and it hits hard. It does that thing. So I'd rather not employ it in something where I'm, expending a ton of ammunition, but in more of a DMR role, I actually like it. OG contract rifle has the correct Night Force too.
No, I don't think it does, Lost. Not the
I don't know. That's
scope.
for cloners to argue about.
But the objective lens, I don't think the clone one had a bi 32. I thought it was a little skinnier.
Was it bigger? That's funny because I've done a video on the Night Force NXS 2.5 to 10, and I think I mentioned that in the video. And what's funny is the owner of the NXS 2.5 to 10 told me specifically not to put it on the Scar 17, which I find funny. He was like, "No, do not put it on the Scar because I want to use that. I want to save that, so don't do it." How heavy is it though? Well, the Scar is only like 7.6 pounds or something like that. It's under 8 pounds for a 3-weight battle rifle. It's quite good. The little aluminum rail section at the end probably adds a half pound or so. So you're probably looking at 8 pounds for the rifle, 2 pounds for the optic because the optic is fairly lightweight, and then a pound for the bipod. Again, in a DMR role, I actually kind of like it for this. It's the wrong. Omice himself says it's the wrong objective and it's not the clone correct one. So, but no, I do like it in the DMR role. I do think it makes a lot more sense than trying to carry like 300 rounds of 308 for a combat load or something like that. Even though you'd probably still carry a lot of ammo for it. All right. So, personally, I am thinking
low smash.
Low smash.
Okay.
Maybe within its context of a DMR rifle.
So like a Sean Ryan DMR experience.
Yeah. What do you think of Jake?
Yeah, I agree with that. I've never shot a Scar before. I think it'd be fun, but
so in your very experienced opinion,
in my very experienced Cagville opinion, I think this is a certified low smash.
Low smash. Now, does it go above the M4A1 clone with a D-ball and a Surefire and a T2 on top? Above or below?
No,
I think it's fine right where it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have the AR too. For sure. There you go. Oh my, I hope you like that. Let's see here. Let's get back to the Discord. We're going to skip your second build because there's so many, though I do want to give like a notable shout out to your drip,
EDC,
as the kids say. So we got, what the heck do we even have here? We have internal pockets for everything, a Bull Armory Compact 2011 in a leather holster. And does he say everything else? Beretta 21A with a rugged Mustang. Okay. And then a car CW380. So this is like...
It's something.
I don't know. You're ready for anything in this.
It's amazing.
Dude. You got
Yeah.
backup mags for everything. You got a pen. You're ready to go. Okay. You're gonna rob a bank or sign a business deal in this suit.
This is like a former MacVSOG boomer at the VFW.
Mm-hmm.
About ready to slime out some brown people.
You know what this
all right,
is? You know what that vest is? That's what you carry to call an ambulance for the ambulance. Because there are some fucking extra guns here. Like,
yeah.
What is going on? Like, there's got to be some like trickery. Like, oh, cop took my gun in that shoot. And, you know.
Yeah. You think I'm disarmed? Think again. Well, I love that you have different options too, right? So you have your standard concealed carry gun in your holster, which is again a compact 2011, and then it's like sometimes I just need to be quiet though. So I've got a suppressed 380, you know, if I need to do something a little bit more clandestine and not make as big of a signature. And then if I need a backup gun, I have another tiny little pocket gun just in case.
Or if you need to plant a gun on somebody.
Oh, yeah.
You got
a point there.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Yep. The undercover loadout. Okay, we're going to pick one of these to do, and...
Those are easy LARPs.
Yeah, I know.
That's
okay.
Unity Riser, garbage.
No, it's not garbage. It's not garbage. Okay, it's suppressed. It's got a Holocene Iris. It's got a Surefire dual fuel on there. But the risers do kill it for me. It's a Geisley upper, which I do prefer. I like. It's not the Mod 1A, so it looks like a standard Super Duty upper 11.5. It's not bad, guys. Okay, I'm not going to tell you that it's terrible. I'm not going to tell you that it wouldn't be good to shoot, but it's just. We're riser haters here, okay? We have one riser defender and everybody else is a riser hater here. So I would put it maybe one step above the LMT, maybe just below the psionics, or maybe just above the psionics. Either one, honestly, I think is perfectly fine. The risers are kind of killing it for me, but it does have to go above the LMT just because it has a real laser on it that's usable. And I think it's the SIG Romeo 4T XT Pro thingamajig, whatever it is. Chud, I see you keep commenting. Where did you put it? Where did you put it for me to review, sir? Does anyone disagree with me in High LARP?
I think that's fine right where it is.
It's fitting for
Welcome to the platoon.
Yeah, there's a lot of LARPers out there, okay? But LARPers, like realistically, okay, outside of like the bottom 2 in LARP, the bottom 4 in LARP, really, like they would all be kind of fun to use. Like I would not have a problem actually using any of them.
You're only LARPing until you're not.
It's true. Oh, Mad Mel. Okay, here we go. We're going to pick one of these. So here we go. This is another one of these guys. Now, I do have to give him some credit because at least it's not a fixed stock. Thank you for not making it a fixed stock. However, okay, you know this is going to be another LARP build. Because we have an Aimpoint Pro on top, I think, right? That's the Pro, not the ARO. I forget the difference, but it's one of those two. So it's like, okay, night vision performance. It's really high up. It's mounted to a fixed carry handle. It's got what looks like a 16-inch barrel. It's got a sling. It's got a Surefire light on the opposite side. It's got a nice stock setup. It's a usable gun that I just really hate the optics selection on, and the handguard and the other stuff. You know, it's just it loses capability, it loses potential when you do all that wacky stuff to it. So, for me, and this is like because it can't be KYS because the KYS had a fixed stock and a bunch of other nonsense on there with a you know Amazon special light. I might put it.
I think it's a LARP. I think
it's definitely a LARP.
I'd put it above
Not
the
below
SKS.
the SKS,
I think I'd put it above the Groza.
The Groza knockoff.
Yeah, because I couldn't put it any higher than that because once we get to Hawkeye's rifle, it's a suppressed 11.5, which is like a really nice system to run. So it's ironic that you made an AR worse than an AK. Congratulations, Mad Mel. Chest triggers stroking it on the keyboard. Yeah, you have a very nice mechanical keyboard. Well, all right. We had to do it at
Oh,
some point. I tried not to show too many toes on stream, but we have
KYS.
What am I looking at here? So
Lord have mercy.
we've got the DMR LARP and some dogs. So Daniel Defense Mark 12. Okay, nice rifle. The Athlon Ares ETR Gen 2, which is the very expensive one, the 1 to 10 by 24. Magpul Sling, Geisley Trigger, Magpul Bipod, Magpul Angled Foregrip. We had that earlier. Don't do that. Polonium K with the Otter Creek Reflux Adapter. Okay, that's pretty cool. So it's over the barrel suppressor. Silencer Code, Gas Busting Charging Handle, Gemtech Suppressed BCG. That's a good add-on. And then it has the 18-inch 1-in-7 SPR Daniel Defense Barrel, which I've heard good things about. So actually, guys, it's cringe. Obviously, it's Spaz's dogs that we're looking at. But I actually don't think that's a bad setup within context of a Mark 12. Jake is just seething right now. I know it because it's Spaz's dogs on screen.
Jake does.
That's right. Jake's like, it's not my dogs. I don't care.
I'm just typing in the Discord right now. Sorry.
Are you typing out of
fucking kill myself? No, I think
get the stream shut down.
I think it's I was gonna rate it at a smash, but I just got a DM from Spaz with a heart emoji. So I'm gonna say kill yourself.
Whoa.
Diabolical.
Okay. That's a
I mean, it
little
was gonna be a
harsh there.
smash.
Not a KYS, but
Yeah.
well, here's the thing. So 1 to 10s are difficult to pull off.
Mm-hmm.
They're hard to
Really?
pull off
You
to
think
get them
so?
to work. Well, usually it's like, is the 1x good or is the 10x good? And usually they kind of try and figure out which one is good, and they're usually anyways never always good. Even like a really expensive one like the Razer HD Gen 3 with the diffractive illumination and the like translucent center reticle is like really cool tech, but it's like really warp beyond 1x, and the 10x is like decent if a little tight. I haven't tried this version of the Athlon 1 to 10. I've tried their cheaper 1 to 10, and that one there was actually okay. But I know their top tier ones are like, all Japanese and like 3 times the cost. I think it's almost a $2,000 scope. But it's the Daniel Defense Mark 12 is actually good. The silencer is really good. The over the barrel add-on helps with suppression, so that's good. It's really just the optic that's the question mark for me. Other than that, it's not a terrible rifle, so I might put it, ironically, we'll see his dogs for the rest of the stream, in the lowest smash, or possibly within the echelon of the highest LARP. But I think I might leave it there for right now. You guys call everything a Mark 12? Well, I mean, it's the Daniel Defense Mark 12 barrel, and that's really, if you really want to know, all an AR is its barrel. That's basically it. I mean,
and with the Mark 12, I mean, it was kind of like a rat race or whatever you want to call it, space race, where everyone just went off and
think about how many different versions of the Mark 12 they had too.
Yeah,
because they had the Mod H, they had the 16-inch version, they had the 18-inch version, they had the all the different handguards that came out for it, right? That different people were using different stuff. So it's like, what's a clone correct Mark 12? I have no idea.
There's stuff that Johnny Noveski sent out there that unless someone speaks up, we'll never know. And those were used in the Mark 12 rolls overseas.
Yeah, and again, it really is. It's an accurized 18-inch SPR with a reflex suppressor most of the time, and that's what this is. And it has a decent optic on top. All right, moving back to the Discord, I'm making one special exception because Chud is being pushy. Okay, he's bullying me into taking a look at yet another toe build. Okay, also I have to say, like, is that a blister right there? Look at that, guys. Ugh,
that's a callus.
Dog, are you taking care of your feet? Like, not to dig into your dogs too much, but I think you might have something going on there, bro.
What
you
is
might
that
need to
dust
take a look
cover?
at that.
Whoa.
It looks like the Magpul one, I think.
Kill him.
Kill him. How dare you select that? Okay,
Kill
so
him.
the problem is here not that it's a real problem, I think it's fine, is that I have no idea what else is on the inside of this, because I think that's a Polo K can, which is a good can. It looks like a 16-inch rifle, if I had to guess, with a 13.5 rail with the Mark 8 rail. I don't know what the barrel is. It's not a Super Duty, because it's the standard Mark 8 rail. Has an Aero Precision upper receiver, I think. Geisley charging handle, TA31, or right, the TA31 or TA11?
I think it's say TA31. 11, right? Because of the fin?
Is the 11 the 4X? Okay, the 4X.
I think because that one has the front side post.
Oh, okay. And then RMR on top, so it is actually a full spectrum optic setup, right? So you can use it passive aiming. You have distance, you have close, you have all the things. Very robust, relatively lightweight. It's not awful. I just don't know what is actually in the internals. Okay. TA1 Criterion. Oh, it's a Criterion. Okay, so that's actually very good. Let me hide that real fast so I can go check this gentleman's DMs.
I have a feeling this is like a LARP platoon, you know?
Oh, it's definitely LARPy because it's like copy and pasting what everybody else does. Oh, here we go. I see. I didn't have you on there. So yeah, Criterion barrel, Polo K, BCM, BCG is good. Geisley Mark 8 rail, COG and RMR. Geisley trigger, suppressor only gas block. Oh, really? Okay. That is a good way to mitigate gas, is using the suppressor only gas block on there. Okay, so I don't hate it actually. I actually think it's a fine build. It's put together well. It has an optic stack that does work, even if on a technicality. Dogs in the frame lose a little bit of points for me, personally. And we are going to put it... It is suppressed. It has modern optics. It's going above the budget, above the Volter, above the AUG. Even though the Colt IR is drippy, I got to put it above both AUGs. Dude, so that's the question. Would you rather run a ACOG RMR stack or a red dot magnifier?
Red dot magnifier.
I agree with that.
Red dot magnifier.
Okay. Oh, nothing to do with an ACOG RMR.
Well, I mean, ACOGs are actually decent to use, and if you're doing a lot of shooting, like if you're not for competition reasons, but if you're planning on shooting like 90% between like 100 and 300 yards, like an ACOG is actually really nice for that type of stuff. And especially if you're planning on stretching out a little bit further. And then, you have the passive option. So the ACOG RMR stack, actually does everything that you want it to do. Everything that you could possibly want to. It's not the best at anything, but it does all the things. Okay, so we're putting it high LARP, sitting at the 4th in LARP right now. It is a very capable rifle. Excuse me. The only thing it is missing is a laser, if you really want to be ultra nerdy, but it does technically do all the things. Okay. Let me get back to the Discord real fast. And I'm getting pinged for things that Jim Eagle, no. There's way too many of these things for me to take a look at. They're all trying to get me to add their stuff.
If you didn't get it in the window, tough.
Yeah, maybe you should be a little bit more involved on the internet. Real life.
Yeah, guys, stop having a life. What is your problem?
Yeah.
Okay, now here we have, if I remember correctly, this is a real ethnic build. Okay, right? Because the cooler spaz is actually half ethnic, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, he's brown.
He's brown.
All right. Hold on, we have an issue here. We previously rated something for a psionics barrel, and it's apparently a Geisley barrel. Is this an issue?
No.
No, because I don't think it affects its position all that much. Because if it's a Geisley, because the psionics rifle, the only psionics one is in the top of LARP, or second in LARP. So I mean, whether it's a Geisley barrel or a psionics barrel, they're both good. Excuse me.
Safe listed.
So let's see. Does he tell me BCM, SOCOM upper, Aero Precision M4 clone lower, M4 clone lower? Okay, bud. Magpul grip stock, Atria super skeletor selector, Hollison 515, which sucks. HX3M, HSX3M 600 640 turbo dual fuel. Sorry, I don't care about anything else in here. Okay, so the rifle. It's okay. I'm not feeling it, guys. I don't know what you're feeling about this.
I gotta say, he can't be higher than mid LARP because he told us what level of protection he has. Why would you disclose your level of protection to the public? That's not a CAG move. You can't ever climb.
Right. Now we know how to take this guy out.
Oh my word!
Wait, does he actually have crotch and thigh plates? Wait a second.
He's got shoulder.
He's got shoulder pads. Yeah.
He's first in the room.
Oh my god, dude!
This dude's a juggernaut.
That's true. Juggernauts, dude. Actually, the cooler spaz. You actually need to put this on because I need to know how does this feel to actually move around in? Because yeah, thigh pads, crotch pads, front and back
I think
level.
that's an extra harness because he has the team. So he's got to throw it on there.
Yeah, jeez. We're gonna be hiding behind him.
He is 6'7".
Oh, he is actually that tall?
Yes, he is a giant.
Oh,
we have
like
I
did not realize he was that big.
Server.
He's a basketball American, John.
I'm trying to remember who it was that was on a pod. It was one of those military vet bros on a podcast talking about a segment of time where they were doing a lot of room clearing, like every day, overseas, and that at some point they were literally throwing on like every piece of armor imaginable for this specific job that they were doing for a short period of time. I forget. I don't know if it was on Sean Ryan or somebody else, but there was one guy who was like, "Oh yeah, no, we were running like everything we could get our hands on, shoulder pads, thigh pads, everything." For the guys that were doing that like consistently, like every day for a while.
That was Sam Hyde, I think.
Definitely Sam Hyde, yes. All right. Well, I'm just going to make an executive decision on that because the rifle is not good. The optic stack is suboptimal. I don't like front sight blocks, and that rail can't possibly hold 0. So you're going to go below the wacky Mark 12 build. Sorry. One step above that abomination fight light thing.
Plus black.
Excuse me. Plus black plus L plus ratio. He's only half black. Okay, you can't hold it all against him. All right. Well, how about something a little simpler? Okay, a simpler generation of products here. We have Randy's, the large man himself.
G47?
Competition 47. We have the competition available Trigger Tech Ace trigger for the Glock, extended magazine, aggressive grip texture. It's a 47, which is cool. I don't know why you have the steel shield on your Siley Cat or whichever one that is. It's the big dot version for guys with stigmatisms for the stickers.
It's the Bull Pro.
No, it's not the Bull Pro. The Bull Pro is even bigger than this
No,
one.
Randy likes the Bull Pro.
I still need to get one. I saw Siley in the chat. I still
comp?
need to get one because I know people that use them. But it actually, like, listen, for a competition handgun, if you want to run carry optics, like, this is fine. It's not my ideal setup at all, even though I do think that the new Trigger Tech Ace trigger is, like, objectively the best Glock trigger on the market. Like, it's fantastic out of the box, kind of insane. So that's the thing, though. I wouldn't put it in Smash because it has a ultra cheap, borderline bad red dot meant for people who have like horrible eyesight, and Randy has like a really bad astigmatism.
Everything else about it, though, perfect.
Everything else about it is fine. It's 47 grip tape, good trigger. I mean, you don't really need to do much to a Glock, so I'm kind of gonna put it in terms of its own context for competition. Probably around, because honestly, it fulfills the same role as a budget AR because it is a budget build. You know, a Glock is not an expensive competition handgun. It's actually fine. Now, this one, I think finally we have another CAG edition because we are really getting into the good ones now. Okay. So yes, we have a we have a short-barreled 24-inch suppressed shotgun, 1970s police wingmaster, 12.5 inches of barrel, 12 inches of can.
That's straight CAG.
That is pretty much straight CAG, I would think.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes. What's funny is that what you should do is figure out a way to get the suppressor mounted the other way, upside down, so that you can get like a 12-round tube underneath it. You know, like a super stendo, because you can't do that with the suppressor the way it is. But I do actually like that quite a bit. Now, what is the context of a 12-inch suppressed shotgun? What is the application here? Other than
Anton
No Country
Chigurh.
for Old Men.
Yeah.
Quietly blowing a door open.
I don't think it's quiet.
Well, that's the thing I've always been curious about, and I asked when I talked to the Cat guy about their new coin toss suppressor for their 12 gauge thingamajig that's coming out soon. I was like, is it actually quiet though? Because 12 gauge, like, you have so many different round options, you know, whether it's, you know, high brass, low brass, steel, buck, you know, slug. Like, is it actually quiet to shoot? You know, because I mean, slugs are supersonic, most of them, right? I'm not crazy about that. They're like 1300, 1500 FPS somewhere in there for most of the slugs out there.
Yeah, out the barrel they have to be. Yeah.
Yeah, so something like that. So they're not like particularly quiet. I'm sure you could find some subsonic loads, but listen, I would still smash that shotgun. I think it's very cool. I think it's very cool.
It's a
Breaching
flex.
with manners.
I like that.
Very nice. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Art Vandalay has an option here. We already covered COGS setups. See, that's the thing. I'm like, I kind of want to skip some of these because they're too similar to things that we've already done, even though they're good. So, like, I see, actually, here, I'll just show you guys on screen, okay? We'll do this really fast, even though they're not going to make it into the tier list. So just that way there, I don't skip anything, okay? Geisley 14.5, Pin and Weld, Iris 3, TA02 with an EPS on top. That is the better ACOG stack, in my opinion. And Super Duty is very good. So I like that. I like that very much. Vandalay. 92 FS, classic,
Based?
sleek, nice. Okay, 45 with a KOA and a TLR7 HLX. Pretty good. It's got the little back strap on the back for the people that want the different grip angle. For a concealed carry gun, like, that's nice. I think it's a nice handgun. It makes sense.
That's a limited
Randy
edition.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you can even find the KOAs in stock anymore, because they were, for a while, they were just unattainable.
No, but the brown slide, right? Or the frame?
Is that the limited edition?
That looks like a 19, like a Gen 4.
No, the Gen 4 has the single finger groove, right? Am I right, Jake?
No, it has multiple finger grooves.
The Gen 4 does?
Yes.
I know the Gen 3 does. Oh.
I have a Gen 4. It has multiple finger grooves.
Mm-hmm. Fine, whatever. Let's see here.
Cool.
This is okay. Here we go. Sons of Liberty Gunworks.
Oh.
Mark 1.
You watch
Recce 14.5. The
Okay.
Vortex Viper PST 1-6. That's a good optic. The 507C is, or 407C, same difference, is a good stack on there for the most part. Night vision performance isn't very good. What do we have? We have a Streamlight, ProTac, HLX Pro. That's a good one. And just nice enough stuff. And he's waiting on his suppressor for it. So the Mark 1, we'll talk about this one because this is going to be my next video. It is a good enough rifle. I think it is quite fine in a lot of ways. It has a really good rail system. Other than that, I actually dislike it, and I'll give my short reasoning here. Is because the Mark 1 is hyped up as if it has like because they call it the contract rifle, right? Because it won the SOCOM contract, but that's not the rifle that the civilians get. So the civilian version does not have the Armad barrel steel, and it does not have the Armad bolt. So the two most important components of the contract rifle, the civilians don't get. They still charge you as if it is those components, though. They charge you $3,200 for the Cerakote version, $2,700 for the non-Cerakote version. So they charge you top dollar as if you're getting the $600 barrel, the $600 BCG, but you're getting their standard products. So to me, it's like, it's kind of a scam because they trick you into calling it the Mark 1, the one that won the contract, but then they swap out the most expensive parts of the build. So to me, it's like, I get that it is cool in concept, and the Mark 1 that the military is getting is good. Even though, again, the Mark 1 that they sell you is still fine. The barrel's still accurate. It's still well gassed. The rail system is still good. Don't get me wrong about any of that. It's a fine rifle that's marketed as this other thing, but you don't actually get that thing. You pay the money for the contract version, but they send you like a generic version. It's like, imagine buying the Geisley rifles, but you don't get the REBCG and you don't get their cold hammer forged barrels, you get like a nitride barrel and like an off-the-shelf BCM bolt, you'd be like, wait a second, why am I paying top tier prices for this? Like, that's not, you marketed it as if it was this thing, but I'm not getting that version. Yeah. So I would not buy the Mark 1. I would not recommend you buy the Mark 1 either. The rifle itself is fine. So, I mean, the setup is fine. The PST Gen 2 is a good optic, good LPVO. So personally, I would put this in a does it have a laser on it? No laser on it. Maybe a high LARP. Honestly, it can't go higher than LARP because the Sons of Liberty Gunworks Mark 1 is LARPing as a real Mark 1. So it can't go any higher.
Yeah, John, that was a whole lot of words.
Too bad I'm not reading them.
It's a rifle, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Okay, all right. If BCM was selling you a rifle and they're like, all right, you're paying BCM prices, which isn't that expensive, but they didn't give you the BCM BCG or the BCM barrel. They actually gave you the PSA barrel and BCG. You'd be like, but that's not what I'm paying BCM prices for, right? You would be like, wait a second, I didn't pay for that. I paid for this rifle. Why are you giving me something else?
I guess,
you know what I think it is?
yeah.
So I just shot off, about the barrels. So with that kind of steel, you have to do that in very specific batches. So I bet you they had enough barrels to fulfill that contract. And then that's probably why they're not putting that right now in the civilian variant, which is really shitty because, like you said, you're paying
the full price though, right? You're not.
You're believing that you're getting that. That's
yeah, but you don't get that. So that part of it, I'm like, that's not cool, right? Because I mean, literally, it's $1,000 more expensive than the other SOCOM rifles, like the Geisley URGIs or whatever else is out there, right? It's actually $1,000 more expensive for no additional benefit, really. And again, they're all it's not like it matters because they're all nice rifles. They shoot nice, they're gassed well, they're accurate, they're reliable, right? So it's not like it matters all that much, but it's just there's something about it for me. It's like the same thing. If I bought a nice car that was rated off of a specific engine and then they swapped in something that was 30% less horsepower, I'd be like, but that's not what I paid for. I paid for that version over there and I didn't get it. That's all. Okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, it becomes a luxury good then.
Well, it is kind of, right? You're buying the name, not the actual product itself, which I dislike. All right. Well, okay. Well, here we go. Now this.
Ooh, I like this.
Immediate S tier. Okay. Now I'm not biased at all, just because it happens to be one of my builds that I did for this guy. But we have the Krieger upper, which is a Geisley 16-inch barrel, AOTMS BCG Breek Warhammer charging handle, CMT 15-inch rail, Athlon Ares, which is again I think the expensive version of their 2-12, which is again a nice mid-tier MPVO, if you will, 2-12 bad lever on there. I don't know about you guys. I've never been a big fan of the bad lever. Do you guys like these?
Brandon Wombo swears by them, and I'm just like, I don't see the light with it.
I used to have one on my rifle. I thought it was fine. I don't think it's gonna. Contrary to popular belief, I don't think it's the automatic ND machine. If you put a bad lever on your rifle, you will kill anybody in your vicinity on accident. I don't think that's true, but
I just noticed this. But what's with the toilet paper? Is he flexing like it's COVID era toilet paper?
It's time to shit.
That's 6.5 years ago, man.
Yeah. Listen, okay, if you really want to flex on somebody, okay, you need to start buying toilet paper now, or at least toilet paper stocks now, okay? Because hantavirus is real. Even though, did you know hanta in Hebrew means scam?
How peculiar.
So the hantavirus, it's definitely real, guys. Don't worry about it. I just somebody pointed that out to me the other day, and I was like, huh, that's funny. Anyways, it's very real. You should be afraid of it.
It's been around for a long time. It's just not something that people commonly get. I've known about it for a while because I work around rodent droppings a lot. So, I don't have it yet.
That with your
I'm
noticer.
still fine.
That's where I was following that part.
I've been noticing this for a while, John. Let me fill you in. Rodent droppings, yeah. As a man of your skills, okay, you spend a lot of time around these droppings. But what were we thinking? It's a 16-inch Geisley with a 2-12 MPVO on top. A nice 2-12.
Rifle.
Rifle.
It's a
Rifle
ri-
is rifle.
It's a rifle.
Smash or high larp? Smash or high larp?
Well, I'm gonna put it.
I'd say.
You know what? Just to be
mid-high
funny,
larp.
I'm gonna put it one spot above the Mark 1, just because I think that's funny.
Good.
All right. We're gonna have to switch gears here, gentlemen. We're only going to be looking at things now that are interesting. We're at the 3-hour mark, so only if it's interesting. Now, as soon as I say that, we have perhaps the most interesting piece of kit of all time, because yes, now this is real, okay? This is what was classified for a number of years before they came out with the real Pano goggles, but this was the prototype, okay? We have the Erector set quads. The Erector set quad nods. Oh boy. Cool story. Doesn't actually work because I like how he didn't even try to match up the eye boxes at all. Like the left one is so much further forward than the right one is. Like you would literally be turning your head like this to look through all of the different tubes around, so it does not actually increase your field of view, because if you have to look left and right, guess what? You can just look left and right anyways, you know? Solid. You can just do that as is. All right. But it's so funny though. I had to put that on the thumbnail because of how good that was.
It's so good.
So I mean, realistically, I mean, see, the annoying thing is that if you could mount this to a helmet, it would function, even though you wouldn't get any benefit as the side. But it's so awful to use because this is like 3 pounds of goggles sitting in front of your face.
Maybe it's for driving.
Yeah, but even then, like the ones on the sides are so off, you wouldn't actually be able to see anything out of them without turning your head in the first place. Like it would not be worth
keeping the helmet
anything.
in the same spot.
Yeah, exactly. No, well, that's the thing. They're actually fixed mounted to the car, and so that you can simply turn your natural head left and right. Yeah, you're like leaning forward, looking left and right through all of them. Yeah. CAG levels of memory.
I mean, you get 4 tubes.
This is certified CAG.
You get 4 tubes. I think it's CAG.
CAG. Well, okay. You know,
at some point they probably tried. They were like, "Hey, we got to try this. Get that aluminum over here."
You know, you're probably not wrong. If 3D printing was around in early GWAT, I guarantee we would have seen some of the wackiest builds imaginable. Like what they would have done to jury rig things together, you know, would actually be nuts.
I think
this is what our tax dollars do at DARPA. Yep. This is DARPA. DARPA on carpet. Yep. 100%.
Prototype.
Logan, these aren't guns.
Yes, they are. What are you talking about?
He told me they are.
We already rated the Groza. This is the AK-12?
AK-15.
Hey guys, this
AK-15?
right here, this is the guy who said he's not a degenerate gooner. He doesn't.
What is
horny
degenerate
post.
about a nice young lady in a dress? Jake, what is degenerate about a nice young lady in a dress and this chicken?
Don't click
right
the
here,
full
okay?
thing. Don't click the. That's not a dress.
Yeah, it is true. Don't click the
It is
full
a
thing.
dress.
Logan, really? You've been to dress shops? You know what dresses look like, motherfucker? God.
See, I made this joke earlier, but I got to repeat it
Please
for the
skip
stream.
that.
Hawkeye takes pictures of guns like women take pictures of everything. They put themselves in front of the object rather than taking a picture of the object.
Also, not his gun. So this
Also,
is
not his gun.
fake entry.
Tisha. Yeah.
It's the Tisha.
No,
Get
we
the
gotta
super
skip.
chats ready. Pull up that picture again. You ready for this? I'm about to drop it. Can you pull up the picture of Hawkeye?
Okay. Well, here we got to get to this one. So this is the ultimate focus trip loadout, which is just purely to troll me at this point. So we have a Jackal with low iron sights. Those are very low, which are not comfortable. Okay, it does have the bolter aesthetic, which I like. We have a flamethrower with the Warhammer logo on there. We have, you know, wrapped up folding stock, which does look cool. Okay, I will give it that. It does look cool. The brushed finish on the lower also looks nice. It is a Jackal though, so it's already a heavy gun that you decided to add 8 pounds of flamethrower to for some reason.
Yeah, but Space Marine doesn't matter, John.
Yeah, burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean, which is ironic because some of the matches that he attends have a lot of those mutants and heretics around. So it's,
Are you
I don't
saying
know,
that
man.
because
That's
of
a
the
little
base pad on that
problematic.
magazine that says property of KE Arms?
Yeah. Well, that is because didn't they have a falling out with KE Arms, and of course it has the Promethean on there as just adding insult to injury here. Also a 320.
320
left-handed. Left-handed 320. Is that a thumb rest on the right side of the pistol?
It is. You're right. You're right.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
this is heresy in and of itself because Sinastral is the mutant. He's left-handed.
Yes.
I think there needs to be an inquisition over here. Okay, now here we go.
Wait, John, please, could you go back to the Hawkeye picture? I promise it'll be good.
Okay, here we go.
Christy Gnome, come get your man.
There we go. He's just missing the bazingas. The light of the Emperor guides my aim. True.
Somebody AI
the
this
original heresy.
Someone AI this picture and add some big old.
No, I don't want to see that because they're gonna tag me in the big old honkers Hawkeye. And then somebody's gonna change their username to Big Old Honkers Hawkeye, and it's gonna be gross, and it's gonna be a meme on the channel for like 5 minutes. Okay, now we've only had a couple PRS nerds show up, okay, but every time they do, it's pretty much a banger every time. So I believe we have the same. What silencer is that? Something, but it has the big old FU muzzle brake on the end. It's a super heavy barrel. We got the cool old, is this a Vortex one? I forget which laser rangefinder this is. We got the 2.5 to 20, I want to say. And of course the Atlas bipod mounted to full ARCA, full LARP. Okay, this is the full LARP PRS build, except it's not LARP because Cody actually does PRS, so it has to make it into the Smash category. I'd actually like to see Cody's PRS build versus Ben's PRS build that he does for work, and I wonder if there would be much of a real difference there, if that makes sense.
Dude, this might be CAG. You know, are you willing to listen to some CAG arguments?
I don't think it's CAG.
Well, I mean, look at what's in Smash. So in Smash, like, we don't have any real PRS setups in. Actually, no, we do have one Smash there, but this one's even better. Like, no offense to the original build, but this one has the laser rangefinder on there. It has the 2.5 to 20, has basically the same bipod and suppressor setup. But I think this one with the laser rangefinder it's not only LARPing, it's what you need for PRS in this time. Like, PRS is kind of a gear race to a certain point because you kind of need all this stuff, like immediate feedback, environmentals, drop and distance on targets at unknown distances, like, is such a hack. It's such a cheat code that it's, I mean, I would not play PRS without it. So it's he's in chat. Hope you're doing well, Cody. Scythe break with 6.5 Creedmoor, 737 Templar action, Bartline 20-inch barrel, and the Tango 4000 laser rangefinder. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's a $10,000 rifle, basically. So
yeah, that's
very
what
nice.
Should have protected Donald Trump over the summer.
Well, actually, I wonder what those guys were using. Accuracy Internationals, weren't they? Isn't that what the SS sniper guys use?
Not Cody Precision.
No. Well, listen, I think if I'm being real here, Cody, I think you would have been brave enough to get on the sloped roof. Okay, I know the Secret Service was, safety concerns, but I think if we send in Cody, I think he can handle the sloped roof. I think he can do it.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Well, here we go. Hey, I remember this guy.
John,
now this is. Go ahead.
Did you happen to skip Sheezer?
Did I?
I think.
Are they freaking out about it in chat?
I know Sheezer had a Makarov that was definitely worth looking at.
Guys, see, that's the thing. You guys are gonna make me come back. You guys are gonna make me cringe. All right. Cool. What the heck am I looking at, Sheezer?
That's something.
What?
I was talking about the Makarov. The Makarov was the one I liked.
No. What is this about? So we have a Trilug 16-inch
Oh yeah, that's where you keep your meds.
I didn't even notice. That's funny. Got the
Oh,
med
goodness.
receipt there. Okay, yep.
Hell
Dude,
yeah.
last time we had like the scratching on the wall writing, schizo stuff. We haven't had that yet. This is about as close as we've gotten. But what? Okay, I'm gonna save this one, but we'll also look at the other one apparently because it's a Makarov with. Thank you for the amazing picture. I think we have 10 round stendos.
Yep.
We have a Holosun on a dovetail mount. And you could
Now-
technically run this in what, Logan? Limited? L10?
I believe, yeah, limited L10.
You could run it in
open.
L10 with an optic, right?
Yes. Yeah, optics are
Okay.
allowed in L10.
John,
So this is a real
something
L10
you got to consider
competitor.
with this.
Yeah.
This is a New York compliant CAG build right here.
Are
This
you
is the
telling me it's
ghetto
like
blaster.
Are you telling me this is a like 12-pound trigger Makarov?
This is Sheezer's EDC. This is what he carries.
In New York?
In his great dystopian state. All right.
That's pretty cool.
It's what he's got to work with, man.
It looks crime scene photo because of the depth. It's like taken so
Yeah.
far away.
So he just one of the magazines is empty because he just shot it into somebody.
I'm
All
a
right.
big fan.
I mean, the vibes are pretty immaculate, but we cannot, okay, for the sanctity of the infallible tier list, okay, the infallible magisterium of this panel interpreting the tier list, it cannot go into CAG. It cannot be higher than LARP, okay? I mean, I might even put it in Bones Boner corner, but it is LARPy,
might be
okay?
worth going in there just for the meme of it.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna put it up. I can't put it above an A300. An A300 is like a real usable gun, but I'll put it above the Airsoft and the SKS and LARP. It is actually. We should have had a Jade tier list or just one spot where it's just all the random nonsense that sucks but is really cool, and then put all that stuff in there. And then this abomination is gonna go right next to it. Because I don't even know what that is. It's a 16-inch, KR9 with a LARPing Russian red dot on there or something with a 10-round stick. Like,
My understanding is they use bright paints like that for whatever reason. That's not the first time I've seen that bright green paint on like a Russian gun. Correct me if I'm wrong, Russian guys.
I don't know. It looks cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gives it a certain aesthetic, if you will. Okay, well, we're going to take another little break here. We're going to go look at your super chats. Gentlemen, if any of you need to take off for work or sleep or sanity reasons, feel free. But I'm going to get to the rest of these super chats, and then I'm going to continue on for a while, as long as we have people here, because we only do this like once every couple months, and there's still like 50 builds to get to. So, yeah. All right.
With you.
Chud for 2 says, "Say what you want. It's still better than an AK." See, this is such a vague post, but you could be meaning literally anything by this and be correct. Thank you, Chud. Appreciate that, sir. Oh my says, "No more super chats for $10." Well, stop sending in $10 super chats, and I will stop reading them. Thank you, Oh my. Appreciate that, sir. Moonman, member for 10 months, says, "F super chats. All my homies hate super chats." That's right. Only memberships. This is a memberships only stream. Fresh Minache, member for 14 months, says, "That's right. Super chats are gay." Thank you, Fresh Minache. Appreciate that, sir. Boondocks Balloon Knot for 5 says, "Came into the stream late to get called a LARPer and told my work gun doesn't get used." Aw, I'm sorry, Boondock. Boondocks Balloon Knot to be specific. Basecamp Training, base channel for 2 says, "Money for bullpup slander." Based. Zany Co for 2 says, "Jake has strong opinions and hasn't posted a GAT. It's because he knows he would be in bottom of LARP if he did."
I literally made 2 posts.
Oh, have we just not got to them yet?
Zany. Yeah, they're in there.
Okay.
They're not very special.
Chud for 2 says, "Total piston death. DI Mogs plus 2 pounds for nothing." That's not true. Piston's like +1 pound for nothing. Oh, there are some piston guns I like. Okay, I'll be fair. Thank you, Chud. Everyday American for 5 says, drop the Discord link. Okay, for everybody who's in here, for still hanging out, if you haven't had a chance to get denied access to the Discord yet, I will drop it in the YouTube chat. I will drop it in the Rumble chat so that you can get denied. Thank you, Everyday American. Appreciate that. The whole stream was your idea. Jim Eagle for 2 says, too late to submit. Got a big one. Yeah, Jim, everybody's got a big one that they want to show me right now, and it's taken way too long. Thank you, Jim. Base Camp Training for 2 says, is it too late to submit? Yes. Yes, it is. Thank you, Base Camp. Rhetorically Defective, who we had on Saturday for a special council of Chud, drops $20.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Says, please don't show the toes, just continue what you're doing. Well, thank you very much, Rhetorically Defective. That is very kind of you. Hope you're having a good time out there, sir. And also, I'm sorry that I kind of kickstarted the Groiper war between you and them, because it's been very funny to follow on Twitter. Zanico for 2 says, next time to entries via super chats. Duh. Yeah, but people are on the... I'd rather not do that. Just like, we just start the stream with no builds and wait for people to super chat to get their builds reviewed. That seems greedy, okay? That's very Semitic coded. Wait, I'm not reviewing anything until I get paid, huh? Amorite Boy, member for 6 months, says, damn it, John, you skipped my quote-unquote good AR-15. Amorite Boy, there are so many ARs. There are so many. Oh, look, it's another red dot magnifier 16-inch AR, or it's another LPVO AR. Oh, no. There's so many. Thank you, Amorite Boy. Zanico for 2 says, John, it's a 10-3 with an RC1. See, I don't know if I've ever heard an RC1 in person, but aren't they even worse than an RC2? So you're not helping your case, Zanico. You're like, I get that it's clone correct, but you're like, hey, no, it's the worst version of the RC2, John. It's not as good as the RC2. Thank you, Zane.
That's the ultimate type of cloning, where you're willing to accept such a, obsolete.
Oh, right, yeah. You grab a product that you know is worse, but for the LARP, you're like, I'm taking it on. It's fine. Chud for 2 says, rate my real fighting rifle, please, Daddy. Never call me Daddy again. Thank you, Chud. Also, I think we did get to it. Everyday American for 5 says, rate my build in your Insta DMs, ? Didn't realize I got bounced from Discord from the last showdown. Everyday American, I know you super chatted a lot. There are so many of these things, dog. And also, where are you, Amorite? Where are you, Everyday? Are you in here? Are you Donald Duck? You're Donald Duck. Okay. Fine. Okay, I will rate your build. I'm making an exception, which is always a terrible, stupid idea to do. Don't do that, John.
Straight to KYS.
Straight to KYS. Yes, exactly. That's your punishment for getting in late, is going straight to KYS. Okay. So let's see here. So you're over here, tier list and downloads, and throw that over there. All right. So this is what we're looking at for his build, which actually, this looks like where I used to shoot in Washington State, which is beautiful out there. I like it quite a bit. So we have a Geisley URGI, or at least just the rail from one. Looks like we have a mod light on the other side. It's 14.5 pin and weld, NX8 on top, which is the... I like the NX8. I think it's a good optic, but it's inferior to the attacker in a lot of ways, and it's also very expensive. I would take like a PLXC over it. We got a full-size dot on top, probably a Geisley trigger. Let me see. Maybe he mentioned in the DM what he has on there. Overall, listen, okay, it is another mid-length AR, that is set up and certainly capable for a wide variety of circumstances. It's only missing a laser aiming module. And again, because I'm being funny, I'm going to personally put it one step above the Sons of Liberty Gunworks Mark I, even though they're basically identical. Both 14.5s, both have LPVO stacks. It's very similar. Thank you, Everyday American. Appreciate that. Chud for 2 says, dot and magnifier and piston guys go straight to the camps. No, dot and magnifier. Dot and magnifiers are good. Everybody runs a dot and magnifier. It's like the OG setup, or not the OG setup, but it's like the do everything setup. You know, it's all 99% of people will ever need. Everyday American for 2 says Buddy is scared of bullets. Gay, which is funny because I think he's referring to the 6'7" guy with the crotch protection and the thigh protection and the shoulder pads. Thank you, Everyday American. I'm pretty sure if you put all of that protection on Hop, he would actually just crumble because his frame isn't meant to carry that much additional weight. So even though he's about the same height, they would just like crush him.
Because Hop is a dainty little twink.
Not little. Chud for 2 says, y'all are running some Goyim guns. I don't even know what that means. Wait, I mean, technically, isn't the AR a Goyim gun just because it's used by the West? Everyday American for 5 says, how do you feel about the Daniel Defense PDW and 300 Blackout? Looks like it would be a sick little 300 Blackout that's not a dirty sig rattler. Well, I personally don't love the micro 300 Blackout guns because I think they're ballistically usually inferior to just a generic Mark 18, and they're usually not much smaller. You know, like a 7-inch 300 Blackout is nominally smaller than a similar, you know, 10.5, 5.56. So you're not gaining that much in terms of size reduction. They are quiet with subs, but then it's, you know, they're not super terminally effective. So for very specific applications, for very scary people, I think it can make sense. But for like normal people, like, you know, other than the fun aspect, you know, if you tell me it's because it's fun, because you like shooting quiet guns, like, it's fine. Go ahead. But it wouldn't be my first choice. It'd be something, if I had a lot of extra money to spend, maybe I would pick up something like that, but it wouldn't be my first choice. Spirit 26 for 5 says, all these rifles are LARPers. Real operators run DPMS oracles with thermal mags and maybe a flashlight if you're high speed. Yep, true. It's funny, there's some police officers that I know that run that exact same setup. Glock Shooter, remember for 2 months, says, I dropped 6K into a Geisley build and you skip it. Gay. Well, listen, there's so many Geisley builds. I am officially putting you into the high LARP category, okay? I don't even know what's on it, but I'm putting it into the high LARP category. I'm sorry, Glock Shooter. We're just going to skip a lot of people. Chud for 5 says, where would you rate the 1868 Trapdoor Springfield 4570s? Straight to CAG, okay? If the context is buffalo hunting, straight to CAG, but only in that application. Probably a cool gun. You know, I'm not much into classics, so to speak, but for people that are into that, I'm sure it's fun to shoot. I would shoot one. All right, shoot. Where are we at now? What is Arrow tagging everybody in here? Okay, he's tagging everyone. Okay. Alrighty, well, I guess we're gonna try and blitz through this. I think there's one Ko-Fi that I didn't get to, making sure I have everything else here. Okay, good. I have everything else, and I think there's one Ko-Fi, and then we're gonna try and just blitz through really fast. We're not gonna be adding anything to the tier list anymore because I just don't think we have time. Otherwise, we're gonna be here for 7 hours. But
I think we'll be in there for that long with how much we have left to go anyways.
Anyways, so TSAS BR9, uber cheap, double stack, 1911, 2011, made in Turkey. You can find them for like $500. He went ahead and added a bunch of other stuff on there. So I think he has the Staccato grips. He has the cool safeties on it, a different hammer. So he ended up putting like a lot of money into a really cheap gun rather than just buying a better gun to start with, which I'm not sure why. So TSAS BR9, Staccato grip and trigger, Wilson bulletproof bushing, disco, sear, hammer, strut, and pins.
Good parts.
EGW spring kit, 11-pound recoil, 17-pound main, STI barrel. Oh, geez, Atlas safety, optic donated by the man himself. Yes, that is my old Gideon Judge that I sent to him. And 8,500 rounds on the gun. That's a lot of rounds on a TSAS. I'm actually... Now, obviously, every part's been changed on it other than the slide and frame. So really, I don't know how much you can call this a TSAS, but I'm glad it's working for you, bro. It probably shoots nice. You know, after you change everything on it, it probably shoots nice. Although I'm curious, Jordan, if you're in the chat, how much did you spend on it? Because if you're going to tell me like $2,500 or $3,000 all in on the setup,
Nah.
you probably should have just bought something nicer to begin with, right? Because
No,
Logan, what does the Staccato grip cost? Like 600?
I
New.
get one
maybe.
of. I don't think they sell one directly, but I want to say any of the grips like that would probably be like $300.
Oh, only $300? Okay, that's actually cheaper than I
Yeah.
thought it would be. But
Yeah.
still, I mean, the base gun is only like $600, $700. So I mean, you're putting in at least double the cost with barrels and everything else. All right, here we go. So this is one that I added because a gentleman messaged me on Instagram. It is a URGI 10.5 with a pinned and welded homemade suppressor. So I'm not sure whose suppressor kit that he used, but this is
Is that from Rampart? I've seen this gun. Rampart suppression?
It might be, but yeah, if they make a Form 1 kit, this is a Form 1 suppressor that is pin and weld onto his 10.5. So this is a single stamp gun.
I swear I've seen this.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I used to do Form 1 suppressors. I had a couple of them for a while, and you know, they just kind of generic, didn't really do what I wanted them to do. So, especially now when they're cheap, you know, like you can find like tuna cans makes a can for $300. It's like, is it really worth it to go through the trouble of a Form 1 can? Probably not. But other than that, it is a nice build. It works. It does all the things. All right. Here we go. Here's one for chest rigger. So Caracal 12.5. So it has all of the parts in it, blah, 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 3 to 12. So is it really just a 12.5? That can't be a 12.5.
That's not 12.5.
No. Sorry. 16-inch
the
rifle.
rail, the handguard is 12.5.
12.5. So yeah, 16-inch rifle, 12.5 rail. This is the DI version of it. Have you gotten a chance to play around with the DI version of the Caracal at all?
No, I think you were the first person to tell me they even waste their time. I mean, they're Caracal. That's why I'm saying waste your time. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, well, so they did make it. They did actually get a contract with this, with a couple different militaries. They're like really small militaries. I forget which one it is. We covered it a while ago. But the only thing cool about the Caracal 814 is that it has the same over the bore, right? Is that what it's called? Over the breech protection.
Oh, you're talking about the OTB?
Extractor. Yeah, OTB. It has the
There's
same
OTB
thing.
features on these?
Yes, on the 814, yes. So on the DI version, they have the same OTB feature as on the 816. So that's the only thing cool about them.
But that could cause problems if you don't need it.
Well, again, they did it, so I'm not sure. Is it the
Contract
Belize? Yeah,
then?
they got the Belize contract.
Oh.
So yeah, on the 814 and 816, they both have OTB on them, which is, again, an interesting feature. If you don't know what that is, basically, I forget if it's over the breech, outside the breech, whatever the technical term for it is. But basically, if you have a real bore obstruction up to a stopped bullet in the lands and grooves, you can still fire the gun safely and it will not blow up because it has a pin behind the extractor that basically holds it in place so that pressure cannot come back at you. So within their testing, they do sand, dirt, and mud inside the bore, and then for the final test, they actually push a bullet down into the lands and grooves of the barrel, fire the gun, and it will actually send that bullet out.
Wow.
With the way that it's done.
Because I was about to chime in that normally a piston gun would be way better in like a maritime environment. So like doing OTB, you might as well just have a regular short stroke gun with some.
Well, right, and for me,
tail.
it's like if I'm going Caracal, I'm just gonna get the 816 anyways. Like that's the gun that they're known for. It's cool to have that feature in a DI gun, but it's not that much cheaper. So it's like, not for me. All right.
I just like it because I think the name is silly.
Question for the whole like chat room, like all the people watching, because I noticed that there's a lot of these 2 to 10s, 1 to 10, 3 to 9s. Is this what we're all doing again? Because I'm starting to see like a lot of these are older optics that are coming back on, and I kind of like the same thing. That's why I'm like vibing.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, the LPVO conversation always comes up. Like it's cyclical basically, right? I think in general, most people have solidified on red dot magnifier combo for most things. Then there's a few people that are in the COG dot stack, and that's all they run. That's all they swear by. That's king to them. And then really the LPVO guys and the MPVO guys is kind of a minority right now. There's not a whole lot of them. You'll see them every now and again. Like, this is a silly build to me. Like, I have no idea. We have an AB10 suppressor, some sort of M-lock extension on an AUG. We have a 3-12 Trigicon Credo, which to me is weird because a 3-12 is like a mid-range optic. It's not a run and gun optic. We don't have a bipod. We don't have a real way to get stable quickly with this thing. So, and also AUGs are not great DMRs in the first place. The triggers are terrible and they're not super accurate. So why am I running a heavier, worse optic on something like this? That's my question. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of like the weird colorway on it. You know how it has like the off tan brown rail and the matching magazine. I mean, it looks interesting, but other than that, I don't know how reasonable it is. So, AB suppressor A10, Geisler, Warner, Swayze micro dot, and is there a red dot on there that we just don't see? Okay, there is a red dot on the other side of the gun.
Canted.
Yeah, can't. I did not see that at first. Okay, and then Trigicon Credo 2-10. Okay, so it's a 2-10. It's not awful.
Is that fun as a bullpup canting? Because your
magazine's right there. I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever ran a canted red dot on a bullpup, so I have no comment on how that would be ergonomically. Because I mean, it's already not great ergonomically, so I don't know how I would love canting that thing.
Yeah. All this is fixed by just using a regular rifle.
All this is fixed, yes, by selling that and getting a regular AR.
SP5.
Yeah. I mean, simple enough. I think the iron sights on an MP5 are quite good, so I don't have any real complaints there. It's got a little scout light on there. You got a vertical foregrip. You got a, is that the, what can is that? CSG9 or something like that? Okay.
Oh, this is a Counter-Strike guy.
This is because the 512 should not be put on a shotgun because the battery tray is in line. So during recoil, you can actually flicker your dot and turn your dot off because the connections, especially on a 12 gauge, I imagine every time he pulls the trigger on this guy, the dot shuts off and turns back on. I think it happens every time he shoots the gun. But that is fun. Also, that is a good picture, by the way. That is a good picture with the shells and everything else. It's a good picture. Okay, BCM, ultra lightweight barrel, 16 inches, streamlight, light, fine. Holosun 510, which is a workhorse of an optic. Like, those things are so good for so many things. I know a lot of competition shooters still that run 510s that have like 250,000 rounds on them. Like, it's actually insane for that application. We got a Glock 47 with a Vortex Defender XL and extendo pads. Again, another just great setup. Suck less, always the mantra. Always do that. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Oh my.
Oh, the Reptilia stock. It looks cool on this one.
Well, Mr. N is not giving us any additional information. So we have again an AB Warthog can or the A10 can. What rail is that? Difrico grip, Lancer magazines, no optics though. You spent all that money on the stock and the suppressor, but no rail or no optics on it, huh? Just irons.
It's a gas rifle.
Now this one, listen up, okay? Dead giveaway here. This is a 762 by 39.
Is this in Arizona?
Grendel. Oh, it might be, but this might be a hop special. Maybe this is a hop burner account because this might be a 6.5 Grendel gun. This might be a hop special. What else we have here? A Nocturne? No.
Easy.
No, thank you. All right, well, here we go. So this, according to Small Ball, is hop recommended build, the hop special. So we have one of the new, that's an ugly sling. We have the new ARO, which is fine. HM3X magnifier, which is fine. DT stock, right? Yeah, DT stock, which is fine. Magpul K2 grip, 16-inch Hansen barrel, I think. And he's not showing me the rail because I think it's one of those NBS rails, which is not very good. So if that's a hop recommendation rifle, that's kind of mid-tier. That would be middle of LARP, sir. Unbelievable small ball. Glock 19. Okay. Seen a million of those. Red Diacon has a... What the heck is that?
That
What's the
is
G3?
a Century reproduction of a... Well, I guess it's a HK33 that was cut up and then rebuilt by Century. So it's got the 33 DNA. It's been revived. It's pretty badass. That's a stormtrooper gun, dude. Like
so
shock
it's
troop.
roller delayed 5.56, right?
Yes, it is absolutely. It feels like you're shooting a G3. It is very violent. It's not a like stable platform by any means, but like style points.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't go. I
It's
just
got
did
an
something
interesting
inappropriate.
aesthetic.
Potentially.
It's like worn metal and wood, and it has the HK look to it, which people like. Ironically, it's sitting next to like a Geisley Super Duty and a LMT 10.5, I think. And he's got probably one suppressor to swap between all of his guns, which is always fun when you have like one guy, 12 Plan B devices, and then one suppressor that he puts on everything, which is fine, of course. It's a good way to go. Let's see here. RBL, another. Now this, okay, I got to be real here. RBL is quite ethnic. Okay, he might be the blackest person in the
Can
server.
I ask a question to Logan about the 33?
What
Logan,
about it?
does that interest you at all? Like, do you get like a little tingly anime sensation when you see an HK33 with wooden furniture? Do you think like, oh, I would be sick if like a big robot dude carried that?
And it is kind of nice.
See? I know your style, Logan.
Logan is so gay. All right, moving on.
Well, anyways, for ethnic builds, okay, for ethnic builds, we have two Geisley URGIs, one with a Primary Arms SLX Gen 4, I'm going to say, LPVO, which is ironic. So that Geisley mount is as expensive as the LPVO, which I mean, this actually is an ethnic thing, and I don't know, just it's a regular person thing as well, of course, but to have a optic on a rifle that's worth 10 times as much. We have the Griffin Mark II lower, which is good. B5 furniture, ergo grip, all fine there. You know, you like the grip pad, A2 flash hider, perfectly fine. I would recommend, again, at some point, moving up to like the Vortex Viper PST Gen 2, or just an optic with a little bit more clarity, depending on what that is. If that's the Nova, it can stay. And then here we have the Sig Romeo 4T Pro, I want to say. BCM upper receiver. I see it. That one's also a BCM upper. Okay, so they're kind of like parts builds. That's fine. Geisley handguard, and I don't know what barrels are in the inside, but it looks like a 10.5 or 11.5. Streamlight. Simple, sleek, usable, no problem. Oh, so yeah, so Geisley 14.5, that's good. Roscoe Husky 11.5, so that's a fat boy barrel under there. Venerable ALG trigger, Romeo 4S, yeah, all good. Okay, that is.
Does he work at Geisley? Like, how does he get those perfect colors?
I don't know, man. I think it's one of those things where you certain people are really into colorways. Okay,
he's got that. He's got that nigga look.
We have an AK with another I think primary. We've seen the most Primary Arms LPVOs ever. Unfortunately, this is a Primary Arms LPVO on a side rail mount, which holds questionable zero. However, most of them do. Like, they have a lot of wobble, and the return to zero is not always great. So it really depends on the side rail and on the receiver as well, because some receivers have a lot more flex than others. So muzzle brake on the end, 1 to 6 LPVO. It's actually kind of usable. You know, it's an AK, so I don't love it. But for an AK setup, as long as that optic actually holds zero, not a terrible way to go. So kind of kudos to the
furniture, because that's got some nice furniture on it. Does that
well, I
improve
mean,
it at
again,
all?
it looks nice. You have the whatever grip that is. I forget the name of it. Yeah. And the Bakelite magazine. So it is actually a SAM 7. So the SAM 7 has the thick receivers, the fat boy receivers. So actually that one probably will hold zero because they're very heavy. The SAM 7s are very heavy AKs. So yeah, SLX Nova 1 to 6, that's fine. RS Regulate mount, of course. And the furniture looks nice enough. Mossberg 590 with an LE folding stock. Okay, that's cool. Generic builds. Uh-oh. That looks familiar. Did I do that one for him, or did he do that one on his own? Doomslayer, 18-inch rifle, PST Gen 2, CAC quad that is currently being cannibalized for another build. 16-inch Roscoe, old BCA, or sorry, with old WC. What's WC?
White cock.
Jake is so done right now. He's like, I'm done talking about your builds. We're almost done, Jake. I promise you.
But that's not even current because if it's being cannibalized, he can't even access this rifle anymore, right?
Yeah, it's not current build. I mean, it's fine. It's fine setup.
Skip this guy.
Skip this guy. Hey, look, it's another Unity riser with a flip to center mount on a suppressed 11.5. Wow.
You have such a high riser, you have to have a cheek riser.
Oh, yo, I hate
Think
that.
about what you're doing. Think about what you're doing, dude.
Can you skip to Desert Rat, Wilco? Oh, we haven't even gotten to Desert Rat.
We haven't even got to Desert Rat, yeah.
Damn.
I do like the receiver set on that. That is cool.
Yeah, what rifle is this? SDK, tell me what rifle this is. Cat?
It would be nice if he put some information in there.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? I'm like, what rail is
this
that?
The
What
cat
receiver
rifle?
set is that?
This is the cat rifle.
Dude, does
It's
Cat
a
make
cat
a rifle?
rifle. Yes, they made a rifle.
Oh,
like the suppressor company?
It has
looks
it
nice.
has a special charging handle that has a little button that you have to press on the back to unlock the charging handle.
But is this something that's not even out yet? Because this looks dope.
Yeah, I think this is a cat exclusive thing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
Set is badass.
And
I
think this rifle is sold as a combination with the suppressor as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So this is probably like a $3,000 or $4,000 rifle.
Oh yeah, it's expensive.
Because guys, look at the area at the barrel extension.
Yeah,
is
right here.
Like significantly wide. Because when you look at that forward assist as like a reference, I mean, man, that's good. That's smart.
It looks nice. I wish I had the information. Thank you, SDK. He dropped like $20 earlier. Here we go. We have the poor man's MP7 with a Keltec. Was it the CMR or the PMR?
CP33.
Oh, that's right.
Unfortunate name.
I forgot that they named it the CP33. It's better than the CP1 though. We got a Geisley mounted.
We don't need to know what it stands for, Logan.
A competition pistol.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
What do you think it was standing for, Jake?
I don't know, man. Keltec.
No, John made a really good point about those letters the other day with that silly handguard.
Yeah, I would. It's not great. Let me Google CP1 right now to see if I can find this. Oh no, what am I looking at?
No. Stream down.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so here we go. Now this is interesting. So this is actually the FBI HRT rail. Okay, so it's a modified Mark IV with a longer pick section underneath. Don't ask me why the FBI asked for that, but this is the FBI HRT rail. Iris lamb on this side. I don't know if there's a light on the other. We have an infrared, I forget the name, is it the RH25 thermal in front of which just clips on and off, in front of a TA02 with a fat boy full-size red dot on top. I have no idea what that red dot is, but this is a pig. Do not be deceived. This is a pig of a setup, even though it's short.
Grossly bulky and heavy.
Yeah, so it's a TA02 Romeo 4T Pro. The MQD OFN 640 thermal. So, it's a different thermal, not the infrared. Iris 3 and the Malkoff clicky tail cap. Okay, ripcord, Centurion, lightweight 11.5 barrel. See, I hate this. I don't like this philosophy where you throw everything onto the build and then you cut as much weight out of the barrel as possible to save some weight. I don't like that philosophy because I feel like it ruins the actual shooting performance and longevity of the build. Accuracy under heat, all that other stuff, so that you can throw on all of this junk. I actually dislike this. And I shot the whose build was it? I think it was a Geisley 14.5. It had a Razer HD Gen 3, infrared RH25, top mounted MPS, M6 TR laser unit, and I forget what white light it was, but it was like a 13-pound all-in rifle, and it's like we're approaching PRS territory for a 14.5 AR-15. We should not be doing this. That was without a suppressor too, by the way. All right, Rannon. Okay, fine. We'll get to this. He has a classic.
Hell yeah.
wood furnitured M16 A1 looking thing, which is, I dare say, quite classy. I like that.
Very much
I like that a lot. I think that looks nice. It's probably also, it looks like it has a 3-position FRT in there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I'm a
So
big fan of that
Rand's a
rifle.
big FRT guy.
Please take this to some Dallas Airbnbs with all the cool mid-century furniture and take pictures.
There you go.
That'd be cool.
I really like this rifle. Super jealous. I want to get one.
It's very nice looking. It's classic, okay? And I'm not much of like a classy person, but this is a classy rifle. All right, and then he has some gay other thing.
Yeah,
Oh, look at this
retarded.
abomination! What the heck?
Oh,
Arkin EP8, which is a fine LPVO. It's okay. On a side rail Zastava, what is it? M77? Yeah, M77 and 308.
So
I
some
am
of you guys
curious.
know I go to
I
a
need to
Serbian
ask him.
church, and
I
it's
need to
always
ask him how accurate this thing is. Sorry, what was that, Chessbreaker?
so I go to a Serbian church, and like I'm not the only one who's done this. There's other bros where you're talking to Serbian people and you bring up Zastava. You're like, "Do you know about Zastava?" You can't help it. Like you want to know about their AKs. I like it a lot.
All right, and then he keeps posting. Okay, fine. Here's a real build, I guess.
Welcome to Larue.
Oh my gosh, no! What is that riser ran in?
No.
Yes.
Ran in. And then he has a bridged setup, so he has a thermal on the left eye, PVS 14 on the right eye,
Feathers in his
EOTech
cap.
in the helmet.
XPS. Yucky, and an old Hollow Sun 321 rifle speed gas block. You get some points for that. And then he has some fog light on the other side. What the heck even is that?
I love it.
You
Dude.
see
He's got a
that head?
gigantic. It's a gigantic light. He
Is
uses
that
this
one of
for
those
killing-
stream lights with like 6 million candela,
Yeah,
but really
he
it's
does
like
this with. He does this
271?
for hog hunting, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say a hog or coyote or something like that, for sure. Okay, Gordon Carbine from Shadow Force Nija.
Larp.
Okay, all right. I mean,
This is hater prob, by the way.
I know.
Yep.
Look,
Larp,
that is
blurred-
not clone
blurred
correct.
serial
Get that cheek riser off of there,
number.
good sir.
I like it.
Hey, I've seen that movie. All
I
right, we
think
got a
actually no,
Rhodesian.
they did use those risers. That's correct. That's a CAG move to run that.
The cheek risers?
Yeah, that's not like a newer one or something. Or that looks like the ones that if you look at old like Delta photos and shit, that looks very close. If not, that might be the one, but
Well, I mean,
It's still clone
okay.
or fag rifle though.
Yeah, there you go.
And is he blocking his serial number with that too?
Yes,
he is.
was.
Yes,
that's
he's very
CAG.
afraid of that.
Also
Hey,
CAG.
picturing and driving, very based. Safety off as it should be. I didn't even notice that. You know, just in case on the potty gun. He's peeing, by the way. He's not pooping.
Toilet Luger.
Oh,
Dude,
here
he's
we
even
go.
thought about
finally.
the grip angle when he's on the shitter, dude.
Yeah.
I love it.
People
just
complain about Glock grip angle. Hold my beer. Take a look at this, okay, dog? All right. Finally, we get to Jake, okay? FNX 45 immediately into ethnic category. This is a
I love that
ethnic
gun. What are you
handgun.
talking about?
Unbelievable. All right.
I love that.
all right.
John, you don't like the FNX?
No, I've
FNX is
never
awesome.
I've never liked any FN handgun that they've ever made. I don't know if they've ever made a good handgun.
That was
No,
like
I
the
think
final
45
hero
is
gun
awesome.
in Den of Thieves. Gerard Butler pulls that thing out and yeah, handles business, regulates.
Regulators. All right, here we go. Anderson lower, rest in peace. PSA upper, cringe. BCG, and handguard, Roscoe, 16-inch MOG line, true. Rifle speed gas block, good. Radiant Raptor, MBT2S, DT stock, K2 grip, 45-degree mag pull, ambi safety. Okay, cringe. Primary arms, SLX 1-6, that's fine. Surefire 640 dual fuel, cool. Colt 20-round magazine to be extra cool. Mag pull sling and hockey tape. For
And
this
that's an
build,
arrow. That is an arrow mount as well, just so you know.
Yeah, the arrow.
Also,
I know,
rest
the
in
lightweight
peace.
mount.
Ultra lightweight
It's fine.
mount.
It's a fine mount. It's a fine optic.
That
It does the
rifle's
thing
just
you want it
full
to
of
do.
that rifle's full of discontinued things. Arrow, Anderson, Colt. It's just
You know what you need to do
one.
though? You spent probably more on this stock than PSA did on the BCG, so you really need to swap out.
I do
the
need to
bolt
get a
on
new
there.
BCG. You're right.
Yeah, just in case, have the PSA as a backup. But yeah, that's what I go. Other than the FNX 45, the rifle's fine. Niet, the rifle is fine. 1022 cringe.
Based?
What?
Let's
That is
see
not
here.
cringe.
Yeah, 1022s are cringe. T-Rex arms.
You take that back.
sticker,
1022s are based.
Just slapped on there for no reason. Vortex AMG Huey. Hopefully it's the Gen 2. No idea what suppressor that is, but it looks like it's been used, which is based. That's
question.
Fine. That's okay. Midwest Industries combat rail, or the G4 rail. I forget which one that is. I think it's the G4 rail. 226.
Yes.
And
Hell yeah.
Glock 19, I think. Yeah, 226 and AAC SR5 suppressor. Oh, that's going way back.
I've got to ask, if you're showing a T-Rex Arms logo, like, because a lot of people are upset at them, right? So if you don't like most people cancel them. It's not cool to like them if you liked them previously, right? Like this is someone who's saying like, I'm loyal to T-Rex Arms. If you're posting this,
it's got a point
right,
there.
and my loyalty is signified by the last sticker I got from them or something like that. All right,
It's like posting a black square on Instagram.
yes. Stanley Cup champions. We have the Palestinian Child Eliminator, the PCE, which is a Tavor with an, I've never seen this rail before, a bolt-on key mod expander.
Double key mod.
Yeah, double
That's
lines of
something.
key mod just in case. And what the heck is this on the, like, what is this here on the bottom? What is this?
There's a QD.
That's something.
Maybe?
I don't know what that is. Is it a laser?
Oh.
Because it's in the position of a laser. Like, it has dials on it, so I think it's a laser. I actually, maybe a hot take here. I don't hate the Tavor. As long as you don't try and suppress it, I don't hate the Tavor.
Really? I haven't shot one yet.
Well, the Tavor that I shot was Andrew's, and it had the Geisley trigger in it, which is like $400, which makes the trigger actually like really solid. I thought the recoil was fine. It's like 8 pounds naked, which is unfortunate. But if you just shoot it with like a red dot magnifier and no suppressor, it's like, it shoots fine. It handles okay. It's all right. Excuse me. Let's see here. Another 510 build, which is fine. This build, as antiquated as like the rail system is, the Mo rail system is, it does all the things for a basic carbine. You have a decent red dot. You have backup iron sights. You have a streamlight light on the other side. You have a sling on there that looks of decent quality. Fine rifle. Fine rifle. You get a pass. You get a star. Thank you.
What's the
Who is
muzzle
this?
device?
No. Oh, you know what? This is a
like the
nut and
Knights?
fancy special war comp, isn't it? Or what did he call these? Blast comp or something like that. It's a weird compensator thingamajig.
It almost looks like Knights, but it's not. But it's got all those like cuts.
I'm pretty sure Nut and Fancy used to recommend these in videos because it's a compensator. Like it's basically a muzzle brake that doesn't go as hard. All right. Let's see. Gideon has a Holosun. What is that on top? Holosun 47C, that's fine. CAC micro rear sight, you spent a lot of money on that. BCM 14.5, Dead Air Chemo, Radian Raptor. I don't like Dead Air for muzzle devices. TA31, RCO M4 on the Bobro mount. It's not, it's a fine setup. It's a BCM cog build. That's fine.
Is he a Marine? That looked like a Marine gun.
Now, this is actually kind of clean looking. I like the colors on it. I think that looks nice.
Why the candy cane shotgun shells?
Because they look nice.
Homosexuality.
Bushnell TRS 25 on top needs to be swapped out. It is 2026, good sir. But other than that, it's a clean looking shotgun. Okay,
Nice.
it is classy pup. 9 minutes left. That's what you got. Bushmaster has a. See, if we were
grip
still
pod.
utilizing the tier list, this would go very low. So we have a Bushnell AR-223, 1 to 4 LPVO, DPM on a very low riser. Look how low that is.
Oof.
Yeah.
DPMS lower. That looks like an Amazon special 2-piece quad rail. I'm guessing this is a laser light combo, also from Amazon.
On the Amazon special.
It looks like too many things were bought at Amazon. Maybe all at the same time. Maybe he got
Not
this
a chance that's a
parking
real
lot,
pod.
and then he needed extra equipment like the next day.
What is the stock? That looks awful.
I've seen those.
And then again, I don't know if this is a grip pod or if it's just a broom handle. Like, this is very long.
That's no longer
45-degree offset irons. So big.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. 45-degree offset irons. You're right. Also, this gas block, I guarantee you, is aluminum. This is one of those aluminum gas blocks. Yeah.
Why would you do that?
It's not a great idea. This build, this is painful to look at. What's funny is it looks like he's just swapped off his old handguard, because you can see it down here in the bottom, to put on his new attachments. I feel bad, Bushmaster, but this is terrible. Yes, he says my cursed first rifle. That is, he bought it for $400 as a senior in high school. UTG furniture off of eBay. Overall, still makes me cringe, but it reminds me not to shit too hardly on the guys just starting out. Oh, that's nice.
That's nice.
I mean, listen, I've made many buying mistakes, and you just combined them all into one image right here. Jeez. That's fine. Everybody does that. Jay Lewis posts 1/2 of a focus strip upper. Very nice. Based.
Oh,
the moment
no.
we've been
Now
waiting
this,
for.
this
only
is
took
some
us 4
real
hours.
jade right here.
But here's the thing, okay? Look at this build. This is a KS-12 and a PWS Mark 109. Now, this is a lovely young gentleman on the Discord named Desert Rat. And, you know, when asked to post his build, I don't know what he did to take these photos. Did he try and pose the rifle in front of his webcam and then take a screenshot?
We have no idea. He was not at the VC when he did this.
So he posted his builds, right? Because it looks like he's working his keyboard or mouse as he's holding it up in front of his webcam and showing like 1/10 of the rifle or build. And then he unironically posts it and is like, hey, here's my builds.
And there's more to it than that, John.
No, I know, because it keeps
going.
No, so Lost Arrow, wonderful mod response. Desert Rat, please take photos of your complete rifles too. It will help later, I promise. Desert Rat responds, it is a complete rifle, not understanding that it may indeed be complete.
Oh,
yes, you're correct, Desert
so
Rat.
good.
But we can't see it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's so good.
He did post it
Everybody
again, by the way.
responds, perfect, Jade. Don't delete.
He posted it again. That's the
He
better
does
picture.
And he did it again.
He does it again. He tried to get it out there. Oh, and it
Also, if you go, John, if
I love
you go
the
back
animal
up,
shirt, animal
if you
spirit.
go back up to the shotgun. If you guys know the lore behind this shotgun, this is a big deal.
Yes.
Okay,
Didn't it
Very
take him like
big
6
deal.
months
Big
to
deal that
actually
he has
pick up
this.
the
No,
shotgun?
it was more than that. It's like almost 8.
It was
Oh my
sitting at his
gosh.
FFL for like 9 months or something.
Long time. Oh
Yeah.
my word.
Oh, he finally
just-
got it.
Yeah, we just started kind of mocking him after that.
And then he keeps going. Oh my gosh, RBL, it's good. Sorry to double submit, but I just picked up. Now people are mocking him. I just picked up this cool rifle today. Look at my cool rifle.
He cropped it more. He cropped it more.
Great rifle.
It wasn't cropped enough.
Sick. I have a similar build. Oh my god.
Desert Rat is teaching us how to beat the algorithm.
Then Jake posts his rifle as well. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's so good.
Quit claiming my stuff. Hawkeye posts his rifle. Yep, that's the JP-15 for sure. Desert Chat gets his licks in there as well. Everybody's just
that one is that one's an AI color corrected version of Desert Rat's picture, by the way. It's literally just
wait,
the
it's
same
the
gun.
the same
through
thing.
AI.
Oh, that's good. He's like, AI, can you please change the colors here? Thank you, Wes. Wes also doing the Lord work here. Yep.
Oh, look, it's the new EOTech.
Oh, there we go. There's a real
I
one
came
from
across the
Lugaroo.
classic.
Hawkeye posting a gun he doesn't own anymore. I would just like to
Wait,
point
are
that
people photoshopping here?
No, that's one of his
that's
pictures.
from Desert Rat.
Okay, so Desert
That
Rat.
is-
Okay,
oh my
finally,
God, dude.
finally, he managed to get a full gun in there. It is a ported Glock 23, which is again an open major gun with an RMR on it, which somehow is his most serious setup.
with a 9mm
Wait, what's
conversion.
with the camel toe, guys? What's with the camel toe?
John, that's a 9mm conversion.
No, that's called a moose knuckle. It's not a camel toe on a dude. It's
I'm
called a
sorry.
moose knuckle on a dude.
What is it? Why is it
So, is this a real picture of Desert Rat, or is somebody
Yes.
being mean?
Nope, that's
No,
real.
that's him.
That's him. Okay. Well, I know it's him, but I didn't know if somebody like AI'd his face to look derpier, or if he
Nope.
did that
No.
himself.
That might be like a
this-
screenshot though.
Oh,
From,
where? Well, I didn't even notice
from
this. Why is
PC.
the EOTech mounted on the rail? And the
It's a bridge.
it's backwards. No,
Cag.
it's so bad. Oh my gosh, it gets worse. The more grainy texture you see, the worse it gets. It's backwards. No.
This is a CAG. This is real CAG right
Oh
here.
wait, no, this is French. That's what the French do. They put the optics on the.
Yeah.
Mm,
So
yes.
John, the
It's a French
Glock,
CAG.
the Roland Special knockoff, whatever he has, he has it converted to 9mm as well.
Oh, so it's a 9mm conversion in a Glock 23.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel bad that just
that a
changed the
highlight?
board.
Hey, he chose to post it.
All right, Hugo has a based military
Museum?
collection here from a certain World War II army. It's a very interesting collection of rifles. Classics, some
MG42 is
would
an
say.
Awesome gun. I love it.
That's pretty crazy.
What's the scoped one? That doesn't look like a regular.
Is it a car? Right? Am I crazy?
It's different, doesn't it?
I
Like a
don't know,
little
if
bit
you ask-
shorter and accurized, maybe.
If you get to the chance, ask Hugo. He'll talk to you about it for 3 hours.
Hugo will autistically
He will yap your ears
explain
off.
this to you for hours and hours, for sure.
Okay, very cool.
Okay,
Very nice.
another generic AR. I gotta skip you. Oh, look, it's a carbon fiber AR with a laser unit that does not hold 0. Sometimes it holds 0. Whose is this?
Another KP. Is that another KP?
It is a KP2. Damn it.
Gross.
Well, at least he's going full LARP with it, okay? Because he's like, no, I need my competition rig to be 5 pounds. However, I put on the worst suppressor, heaviest suppressor combo imaginable with the stealth muzzle device and a 2-pound YHM, what looks like a full-size resonator, which is a
Full
30 cal
faggot
can.
mode.
So total fag. Harry Harv puts up a what the heck is this? What am I
Nice.
looking at? What?
That's a aim point comp. I think M or something.
What? Why in
Oh,
the
the
upper
receiver
receiver
set. Wow.
do we not have a dust cover?
Who needs a dust cover?
Oh.
I mean, it's weird that they would just omit it. Gibbs Arms 11.5. Okay, so it's got. I think is it a side charger on the other side? Yes, it is a left side charging upper receiver. No charging handle either. So I mean, honestly, that's kind of nice. You don't get any gas back to the face because it's all closed off at the back.
Cool.
Kind of nice. All right, kind of a neat little rifle. All right, Bob Jangles puts up a G3 looking thing.
That's a FAL.
No, sorry, FAL. With a dude. All right, your camera quality is from 2004. All right, so here is a micro 300 blackout SBR with a Viper PST Gen 2 with a Omega 300 with the anchor brake, PRS stock. What is going on here? What is this?
I think he
This
said.
guy kills gophers from like a
I
quarter
think he
mile away.
said he has a 75% hit rate at 800 yards.
yards. Interesting.
Like, good for you, bro. I mean, enjoy wasting your money like that. I don't know.
I mean, it's silly. I'm
Oh,
not
it's
going to
cool.
hate the
I
guy
like
for building something silly. Like think about what this is. This is a accurized PRS 300 blackout shorty PDW build. Like,
just seems a little
Pick a
schizophrenic to
lane.
me, but it's
That's probably a
whatever,
lot
dude.
of fun to shoot because if you think about it, that's not
I'm
moving
sure it is.
around. You know, like that's stuck at the table.
No, yeah, I mean it's a meme gun, right? It's like who doesn't want to shoot like a long like if you guys have ever shot 22 long rifle at like 300 or 400 yards and you're like waiting and waiting for the impacts to happen, you know, especially with like an accurized like PRS style 22 rifle, like they're really fun to shoot. They're really fun to shoot. Now the difference there is that the 22s are like, you know, don't really cost much of anything to shoot, and this one costs like $1 a round to shoot, which is maybe not quite as much fun. The pew pew Jew, what the heck? That reticle, something's off about that reticle. I don't know, man.
There is an account that is called the Pew Pew Jew.
No, yeah, I know the Pew Pew Jew is real. We have another Scar moment. All right, this time we have a Trigicon 1-8, I want to say. We have the same extendo rail, D-ball on top, surefire. It looks nice. It's nice enough setup. Let's see. I'm just
HK or sent me.
Another AUG. We have a lot of AUGs. We have a lot of augers. We got to do an auger purge. Oh no, I forgot about this one. So
Quattro mag.
He destroyed the lower, rebuilt the lower with Bondo or whatever to accept the Desert Tech quad stack magazines that sometimes work. I think I still have 5 of them laying around somewhere. To work in this suppressed SD AUG, which honestly, if the thing runs, I actually don't hate it. Yes, the gaped AUG. It runs like a gaped AUG. I mean, if it runs, I don't hate this idea, but kind of funny. With an FRT, this thing would probably be stupid.
Oh,
not
I'd
sure.
love to see that. They're coming out with one, I think.
Now, here's the worst AUG of all time.
The unbullpuffed AUG.
So it's unbullpuffed. So you just I don't know how they do this. 3D print, Play-Doh, Bondo, whatever it is, to get the fire control unit behind
they use
the
pick lighters on
magazine.
this one.
And it's like 24 inches long or something insane. Oh my gosh. But yes, this is the unbullpuffed AUG. The AUG, or the log. That's good. The log.
These people go to the Lake of Fire, John.
I'm
Logan,
pretty sure.
Did you do this after a few drinks? Did you take your lighters out and just start burning the stock?
Well,
Fuse it
yeah,
together?
you get the stock so hot that it's melting, and then you just stretch it out. You're like, "Nyeh." It's like glue or like a cheese pull, but for an AUG.
I only get
If
one try.
If Logan did this, it would have Umas on it.
True.
It's true.
Yeah, but it would somehow be less cringe. Like if I knew that an anime degenerate weeb made this for fun, to make fun of how bad the AUG is, or like any number of reasons, like that would be less cringe than doing this unironically.
Yeah.
All right, and then I had one person, last guy for the night. We finally made it through 4 hours in. Thank you to everybody for hanging out. A gentleman messaged me, emailed me his father-son build. So we have the M4, A1 with the cog on top, clone correct, and then I'm not sure which one's the father, which one's the son build. Then we have an A4 build with the Riz rail, or that might be the PNS rail. I forget which one that is, but it's cool. All right, it's fine.
Wholesome.
It's got the retro stuff. It's wholesome. Father-son builds. I think he said his son was 14 years old, so I'm imagining his son is using the M4 and he's using the A4 Chad. My brother, when he was in, he used the A4, so he probably had something similar to this, but with a cog on the back. Yep. Back when they were still running those, but cool builds overall. Father and sons, wholesome moment to end the stream, gentlemen. Thank you very much for hanging out. That was way more work than I thought it would be, which is why we only do these like once every 6 months. Jeez Louise. Okay. All right. So yeah, he actually, SDK did message me about that cat rifle. It is the cat Cacum 12-inch mid, which is like a very extreme barrel length gas system combo. Okay. So before we get out of here, gentlemen, we'll finish up with your support. Thank you to everybody who hung out for the panel, for hanging out. I will drop the invite link to the Discord in YouTube and Rumble chat one more time. And we'll get to these real fast. Daniel Stanton becomes a new YouTube channel member. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Daniel. Noyeta for 2 says, to answer your question, 22 ARC, not 6.5 grand. Okay, thank you very much. 22 ARC is interesting. I might buy one of those at some point. Oh my for 5 says, can you skip to Desert Rat real quick? Well, we did get to it, sir. We got to it eventually. All right, thank you, Oh my. Appreciate that. Chud for 2 says, Desert Rat is the most genetically unfortunate man. Thank you, Chud. Josh for 2 says, y'all still doing this? To fuck wrong with you? I love you, Jake. Aw. Thank you, Josh. Bojangles says, my camera is effed. I'm sorry. I know. There's so many people, so many bad photos. It's all right. At least you're not Desert Rat. At least you didn't post like a quarter of the gun cropped in on your man tits. It could have been worse. Thank you, Bojangles.
Not as bad as the White House correspondent's dinner camera.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Zanyco for 2 says M16 A12 M4 A12. Yes, everything is a Mark 12. Thank you, Zanyco. Cody Fisher, 1X Precision, closing us out for $20.
You little bad boy. You got a lot of explaining to do.
Says fun stream, boys. Well, thank you very much, Cody. I hope that you enjoyed that. I'm glad that we could do this for the community every now and again. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything as I get to where am I getting tagged at? Yeah, screw all those homies, dude.
I just wouldn't even look at the Discord, John.
What'd you say to me?
In there. Don't go in there.
Why? What are they doing? Are they posting cringe?
It's not good.
Wait, what are they doing?
Keep doing the super chats. Just keep going.
Jake, now I'm curious. What are they doing in this? In the Discord?
It's not good. It's not good.
What's not good?
Anyway, nothing.
I'm scrolling. The first thing I see
Jake
is a
Vague
rate
posting
everyone.
right now.
Don't
Jake
worry
Vague
about
posting.
it.
I don't know what's going on, Jake. Now I'm confused.
Thanks, Cody Fisher.
He's trying to hide the feet channel.
Oh, the feet channel? No,
there's nothing in the. Oh my god.
No. Jake is a mega slave in need of a beating. Okay, very nice. Good to know.
Yeah, who keeps posting that? There's somebody keeps posting that.
Oh my goodness. You know who it is. Okay. Well, sorry. I think that's it. I think we're caught up. I don't think there's any other super chats or anything. So we'll start with Chessbrigger because you actually do something. So what do you want to shout out before we get out of here, sir?
Shout out. I don't really want to plug anything, but I just want you all to know that if you're feeling frustrated in life, like remember God sends you people. So think about who's reached out to you in the last few days and think about if you really engage with them enough. You know, because God's reaching you.
Heck yeah. Well, you know what? Fine. That's not good enough. So I'm going to shout out you anyways. And you can't stop me. So he also runs the channel Oprod Kids, which I will go ahead and drop the link for in the YouTube and the Rumble chat. And what's the name of the Stratagem Defense?
Stratagem Branch. But
Stratagem Branch, that's the one. Yes,
cool.
Stratagem Branch is also a shop where he makes things that you can buy from him so that he can make money if you like products that are nylon based and or I can just show you right here, I guess. This type of stuff you could also.
Can you pull up the Instagram? Because maybe people will like the new product. It's not on the website yet, but that's going to go up Friday. And what it is the sleeve that goes over your belt and allows you to throw out a halo or just a really long piece of webbing that's hard sewn. So if you're like a big dude like me with all your shit on and someone's got to pull you and drag you around, you want to give them a lot of help. Yeah, so very excited to offer that because I think that'll really be practical for a lot of people. Planes, not just like plain clothes cops, but dude, anyone who has to pick up a gun for work or just if you're going out in the woods, you're a hunter, all those things. Because someone's going to have to carry you if you go down.
So here we go. We got a sleeve for a belt, which looks like you're getting a nuclear wedgie right now. That's what
yeah, dude, instantly belt loop popped, but he was able to pull me, and I'm pretty heavy.
There we go.
So,
well, go
the bottom
check
one, that
it
was
out.
my work rifle. If you the spray paint one.
This one?
Yeah, that's a Vortex 2-10 single focal plane, and then in one of the other carousels, one of my rifles with the Night Force 1-8, the NX8 that you guys were talking about. I really like that one too.
Yeah. All right. Well, I will also drop the link for the website in the YouTube and Rumble chat. I don't think that breaks TOS since they don't sell anything regulated. All right. And Logan, what do you got coming up, good sir?
Got the Washington State Championship coming up. I'm shooting the staff match Thursday, Friday. So heading out Wednesday evening for that. Looking forward to it. So be a good time.
Heck yeah. All right, Jake, what do you got going on, homie?
Not really anything. Just happy to be here. Happy to be a part of this community. See everyone's retarded rifles, their stupid little chud builds. It's really great, and I'm proud of you guys that you all learned how to read and buy things on the internet and assemble these monstrosities. But yeah, other than that, I appreciate hanging out with you guys, Chessrigger, Logan, John, and Christ is King. Always has been, Indeed. Always will be.
Christ is King. Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior.
Thank you. All right. Well, let me get this. Excuse me, sorry. I'm tired. People are saying I sound drunk. Yeah, I'm tired. My brain is fried. I do not stream for 4 hours. I do not talk this long ever to anyone. Oh my gosh. And then Chud for 2 says, sorry, I forgot I had the voice changer on. I was going to do it just specifically for the super chat. And then I forgot that I left it on before. And so then the whole monologue was also done with the voice changer on. And now I'm dragging it out by explaining it. So it's probably no longer funny. Chud for 2 though says, do not call me daddy again, John.
All right, Chud. Well, thank you very much. No, but seriously, to everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you guys are having a good week so far. I know that you guys got work, you guys got troubles and issues and everything else coming up, but it's important to remember, sorry, even if it sucks, well, tough it out anyways, okay? Because we depend on you, you depend on you. There's people out there that need you, so giving up simply isn't an option. So with that out of the way, gentlemen, Christ is King. God bless. We will see you next week or next stream on 2 days, I hope. Anyways.
Auf der Heide blüht ein kleines Blümelein und das heißt Erika. In der Heimat wohnt ein kleines Mädelein und das heißt Erika. Dieses Mädel ist mein treues